Good morning, team. Hope you guys are well today. I'm just cracking open my caffeine this morning. How about AMC squeeze it up nicely here today? Absolutely big squeeze for AMC this morning. What's up? All we do is twin. Hey, good morning. Let me know what your favorite stock is this morning. We got a lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of stuff to watch today. We've got AMC squeeze it up. We've got BBIG up as well. We've got MMAT that had a really nice run yesterday. We have Hood that rebounded some, and hopefully we can get this thing over 46. My new average is right around 46 bucks, so we're watching that too. We're going to see what happens. But yeah, BBIG going big today. We're watching that as well. Bitcoin. A lot of stuff to watch. FCUV. Yeah, we're watching SCUV too. Hey, what's up, Shane? Hey, what's up, HN? We could trade some options at the opening bell. We got to trade them at the opening bell. I don't mind looking for some option plays at the opening bell. It just depends. Hey, what's up, Robert? What's up, Richard? Shane, CS Corsair, huh? So that's Corsair. We can watch that. Hood, like I said, Hood is probably the biggest investment position we've taken in a while. We are holding about $3,000 worth of Hood shares. Hoping it rebounds. If it doesn't rebound, I think we'll be okay regardless. We've kind of averaged in. Our average is around 46 bucks. And yeah, our plan is to just let this ride. We'll see what happens. We also have Bitcoin moving today, guys. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's back up to 47.7s. Hey, what's up, Beach Bum? Hey, good morning, man. We also have Dogecoin popping back up. And here's my traders so far, guys. So if you guys want to see my traders, this is my traders on BitGet so far. And so Bill's been profitable. Jay Elliott's been profitable. T-Trade has been profitable. This guy has been profitable. This guy's been almost break even. This guy's made me some money. This guy's made me a little bit of money, and this guy hasn't yet. So far we're good with these traders. These are all the ones that have made me money. And so if you guys want to see which ones have been profitable for me, these are them. Of course, I can't guarantee they're going to make money for you on BitGet, but like they've made money for me so far. And so we're letting them roll. We're booting anybody out that doesn't make us money. Hey, what's up, Uncle Smoke? Bro, I made 10K a week off a 4K investment, 10K profit, trying to make that 25K line. Hey, congrats, Eric. Good job, brother. What do you think about Doge? I don't know, man. We'll see. What's up, Hustle? Yeah, just be careful, bro. Eric. Yeah. What Smokey said, you know. Hey, what's up, Jan? What's up, man? Sorry, I'm kind of waking up a little bit, so bear with me, team. I kind of like rose out of bed. And yeah, we're waking up. Rise and shine, team. Rise and shine. We got a lot of stuff moving today for a Wednesday, to be completely honest. It's also a new month. It's September 1st, guys. It's September 1st. BBIG, guys. Check out BBIG here. It's a pretty big gap. Look at BBIG. BBIG's at 825s here. So pretty big gap up here for this too. I'm using TOS Thinkorswim. Yeah, BBIG's gap up isn't huge, but it had a huge run yesterday, and it's very volatile, and I think that's worthwhile paying attention to. It might not be a huge gap. If I said huge gap, I was wrong. But it's got a lot of range and volatility. I mean, just in the last 2 days, this thing has moved up over $2 a share. It's moving up pretty large, really around $2.50, $3 a share. And so it's just got a big range right now, and it's certainly a squeeze candidate. So BBIG is one of the most watched stocks on everybody's list, I think, today. And so we're going to pay attention to it. We also have MMAT, of course, making its big run up to 463s right now. Hey, what's up, James? Hey, I've been good, man. How are you? You try to be up for the 4 a.m. Webull Open? That's too early, bro. It's 5:30 where I live, so the 4 a.m. Webull Open is at 3 a.m. market time. I'd get no sleep if I stayed up that late, bro. I'd literally get no sleep. What platform are you using for charts? Thinkorswim, TD Ameritrade. What's up, High Performance? Hey, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, so let's see what we get. Getting slightly wrecked on FCUV. Yeah, we got FCUV moving a little bit, but pulling back some now. Not really looking super favorable. We got GBS gapping up some again. Not really looking super favorable. We got FTRP trying, BXRX trying, but again, mostly, it's a good morning, but it's not a good penny stock morning. Like BXRX looks okay. What we really have moving is penny stocks BBIG, MMAT. A lot of people are going to watch SPRT. We've got BXRX all gapping up some. Those are the best looking ones right now. And I'm sure we'll get some other stuff show up. But for now, these are a little bit, not super good looking. We have GBS. GBS, if it can hold over VWAP, maybe. GBS is probably the best looking penny stock. It's still not great. FTRP looks not that great either. No volume is really what it is, but it's still pretty early. We got BXRX, which, pretty long distance away from the VWAP now. AMBA trying. Again, we're watching Hood. We've been averaging into Hood the last few days, and luckily we're able to average in some here. So we got a pretty close entry. Our entry is about right here now. So if we can break over that, then we're in the green for our Hood investment. Or I don't know what to call this trade. I guess it's a swing trade, but it's a swing trade that I don't mind holding long term if I need to. You know what I mean? Like if Hood tanks down to 30s, I'm just gonna hold it. There's that comment saying all I do is twin. Twin says I'm up every morning at 3:55 a.m. but I'm in Eastern Standard Time. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, bro. I mean, listen. Oh wait. Oh, you're a female. My bad. I call everybody bro. I apologize. But no. They say for every hour less than 7 you get every night, your IQ drops by 10 points. And so they say if if you get 1 hour less than 7 hours, say you get 6 hours of sleep, your IQ drops by 10 points. If you get 2 hours less than 7, so if you get 5 hours of sleep, your IQ drops by 20 points. And so sleep's super important. You know, I got to go. For me, my time, I get up at like 4:30 in the morning, my time. Like right now it's 5:30 a.m. In Texas where I am. And so I got to go to bed at like 9 every night, you know. Yeah, I mean, with Hood, I mean, listen, I don't like the company. I don't like, I don't know. I don't like Robinhood, but I think they're an incredibly strong company. And so I think betting on their future over $46 a share is pretty easy bet. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but that's the reason I'm doing it. You know, we got LAIX gapping up some here as well. UAVS on the move too. And of course, we got Bitcoin, Dogecoin moving as well here, guys. Dogecoin moving as well. Yeah. Really slim. Is that really happening, bro? I'm usually on top of the Texas cannabis news. I'm not saying I would love to use recreational cannabis, but we are in Texas and it's supposed to be about freedom. But for some reason, everybody in Texas is all like, freedom, yeah. But like, no ballot initiatives here. You know, politicians control everything. You know, and by freedom, they just mean lower taxes, which I'm all about. I mean, I like the lower taxes here in Texas, but you know, it's not really the most free state. It's kind of dumb, you know, that everybody here is like freedom, Texas. You know, it's like, oh, no ballot initiatives. Politicians control everything and don't necessarily do what the people want them to do. Freedom, you know. Let me look this up. It needs to expand, but isn't this like they need to expand it to pain? And like honestly, it's a joke. Like the whole like this is why the cannabis thing in Texas is a joke. Okay. So legally in CBD, legally your CBD can contain 0.3 or no, maybe it's 0.03. Yeah. Let me see. Is it 0.03 or is it 0.3? Let me see. It's something like that. .5% or less, right? 0.3%, right? So you could buy CBD here at the gas station that's got 0.3% of THC, right? The compassionate use law here in Texas or whatever it's called gives you 0.6. You know, it's like, dude, just take another gummy bear. You're good. You know, just take another gummy bear. You know, you can buy it at the gas station. You'll get the equivalent of the compassionate use here in Texas. It's absolutely redundant law. Like the law is absolutely ridiculous here. You know, it's like if you want your 0.6, that's legal. You know, that you got to go to a doctor and get a freaking prescription for. Just take 2 gummy bears. Problem solved. You know, it's so stupid here. It's absolutely dumb. Like, you think anybody's really going to go to the doctor and work through all that and pay all that money instead of just taking 2 gummy bears? You know, what's the difference? There is none. You know, absolutely ridiculous law here in Texas. It's just 1% is still dumb. All right, anyways. I digress. We got BTC, Bitcoin, push it up to 48K. Is it going to break 48K? We'll see. We got Dogecoin. Let me look at Dogecoin here. All right, so here's Bitcoin, and Bitcoin looks strong. Here's Doge. Doge is pushing up today as well. It's up to 28 cents. So Dogecoin is making moves too. Yeah. All right, so here's Dogecoin, guys. Hey, what's up, Clinton? Yeah, I had to boot somebody out for my copy trading. Y'all be careful. Do not follow W. ATAI. Riot just applied for a $600 million security shelf offering. All right, so they're going to sell $600 million worth of shares. Mara up there. Yeah, Solana is one that I've been watching for a long time. Look at MMAT, guys. MMAT had a beautiful reversal when it moved back up yesterday. Back up to 460s. So we're watching that. All right, but I think one of the biggest stocks that everybody's looking at right now, guys, is BBIG. BBIG's got a lot of people talking about it. It's up to 820s here, 820s. Yeah, Solana is a coin. I think I'm holding a little bit of that on Kraken. I think not 100% sure. Let me see. Let's see what they've got here. 1 second, guys. All right, so I'm looking here. Solana. Let's look at regular spot crypto. I believe the symbol is SOL for Solana, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong, but I think it's SOL, you know. Bitcoin still popping up, breaking highs here. Hey, nice, L Cooper. Hey, congrats, bro. Do your thing, bro. Yeah, man. I think with copy trading, it's super important that you limit how much you give each trader in the beginning. So I think it's super important that you limit how much you're giving each one, you know. And I'll be y'all's guinea pig again with copy trading, guys. With copy trading, I'll show you which ones have been profitable and which ones haven't. Right? These are my copy traders. Okay, Jay Elliott, profitable. These are all been profitable. All these copy traders have made me money, except for Easy. He hasn't done anything. I might boot him out because he hasn't done anything yet. Maybe that's a good thing. But this guy's made me 37 bucks. Bill's made me almost 500. This guy has made me $4. This guy has made me 71. Jay Elliott's earned me 461. And T-Trade has honestly been pretty profitable as well. You know, really what I've noticed is that like the shorters lose, right? So if they're shorters, they're losing most of the time. You know, Jay Elliott did okay shorting some, but most of the guys trying to short Bitcoin, not doing that hot, shorting Bitcoin. Some did, but a lot of them didn't. And so that's really what I've noticed is that the ones trying to short Bitcoin didn't do a great job. The ones going long on Bitcoin, they did good for the most part. So I made most of my money from the long traders. And so, you know, again, you can learn from them here. Jay Elliott is now full. So if we look at copy trading, Jay Elliott and Korean Tiger, this guy was the most profitable if you can get onto this guy's one, right? Like if you look at this guy made me a bunch of money too. He's just full now. So is Jay Elliott. Jay Elliott's full as well. But we got Evo here, who's not super high accuracy. This guy's pretty good. I think with the 100% accuracy traders, you got to just let them go. You just got to let them go. This guy lost me money. W lost me some money. This guy's scalping, which I prefer. So we're going to follow him. And so we're going to follow this guy. He's scalping. We'll let you know how this guy goes. I'll be y'all's guinea pig for this, since I get paid anyway. You know what I mean? We're going to give him a 50% stop loss, maximum follow of $400, fixed ratio of 0.5 to 1, and we're going to leave it like that. All right. And so, again, I'm being y'all's guinea pig here. I'll tell you which ones are profitable and which ones aren't. And again, these have been the ones that have been profitable with me so far. I'm just trying to diversify here. Let me check back into Wizard of Beans to see what his history of trading has been. Because again, I'm trying to avoid the short crypto traders. Like the shorters, I'm not really trying to follow because they just haven't been accurate. Maybe this guy's not the right guy to follow then, because all this dude does is short. And he's in a bunch of copy trades right now that have gone against him. No. Okay, I can't follow this guy. We actually have to get out of this guy. And this is why it's important to check. So I'm gonna get out of this guy. No, sir. No, thank you. We're gonna unfollow him before we do anything there. I don't want a short one. All right, so let's find somebody else. This guy lost me money. This guy's 100% accurate. He's making big transactions though. Let's look at his history. All right, mostly long on Bitcoin. All right, I can dig that. And he's got in a bunch of positions. We're following this dude. Look at this dude. This dude is in a bunch of positions. And the thing to check with these copy traders, guys, right? The thing to check with these copy traders, all right, is you need to see what trades they're currently in. So when you scope out a copy trader, right? This dude's got 100% accuracy. He's traded 20 times. All right. He's trading Cardano, Bitcoin, all this other stuff, right? When you look at it, you want to look at their history, sure. And you can see their history here. But you also want to peep out their actual copy trades they're currently in, because a lot of them are going to be leaving these trades open like this. A lot of these guys are leaving the trade open like this, right? And they're just not exiting their losing position so they can sustain that accuracy rate. That's not what you want. right? You want people that are not sitting in a bunch of losing trades just to maintain their abnormally high accuracy rate. So like this guy is somebody I'd like to follow because he is sitting in a bunch of winning trades. So we're going to follow him. We're going to stick out a 1-to-1 ratio, maximum follow of 400, stop loss ratio of 50. Or we'll give him a 0.5 to 1 ratio first. We'll give him 0.5. And again, of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with copy traders, guys, but these are the copy traders that have made me money. And if you guys want to help support the channel, go check out BitGet. Here's the link for BitGet if you want to check it out. Again, I'm using copy trading on BitGet. There's also futures trading here. So if I want to trade myself, and a lot of the benefits of copy trading is that you can see what these future traders are doing, right? So if I wanted to long Bitcoin right now on this pullback, I could. You know, I could buy some Bitcoin here, long it in this, and make money. You know, so yeah. Then you can see one of my copy traders is in a green trade right now. So, you know, we got this dude down 60, this dude up 30. So we're letting it work. But again, you can go long, short on crypto, do all that good stuff with BitGet. Here's the link if you want to check it out. A lot of the shorts that I've been using have been wrong. L Cooper, you know what I mean? All right, but yeah, we got BBIG making big moves here. Here's AMC. AMC diving down, wow, in pre-market. So AMC just took a dive here. What happened? Something happened with AMC. What happened here with AMC, guys? Let's take a look. A highly upvoted post on Reddit's Wall Street Bets forum seems to have predicted Amazon.com incorporate its partnership with Buy Now, Pay Later service AFRM 2 weeks prior to the announcement of the deal. What happened? The post titled Amazon is up to something with AFRM was posted by a Reddit user on August 15th. The post had 95% upvotes. The Reddit post noted that something, quote, very strange happened on August 12th as the URL Amazon.com affirm redirected to a link instead of leading to an error message. The link to which the URL redirected had a specific node ID that would not have been set up if something wasn't brewing, the post noted. That's some really, like, as much crap as Wall Street Bets gets, that's some pretty solid due diligence here. I mean, that man's over there playing with the URL in his Amazon URL, just seeing if it can find some type of correlation between the two. And shares of AFRM surged more than 40% after the deal with Amazon was announced last Friday. So, hey, some of these Wall Street Bets kids, you know, they're on to stuff here. But why is AMC tanking down here? Well, why this big drop, you know, in the last 5 minutes is the question. Sure, L Cooper. Yeah, go ahead, bro. It's beginnertrading@gmail.com, brother. Yeah, that's dedication. My man's over there playing with the URL. And I was looking great yesterday, but tanked hard. Yeah. All right, so let's see if AMC can hold over this previous closing price right here. I think that's what a lot of people are. All right, guys. So let me know what your favorite stocks are right now. I'm going to go ahead and post the banner here. What are you watching the most this morning, guys? That's the question I have for you all. What are you watching the most this morning? We got a lot of interesting stuff today, a lot of gap ups. We're going to be going over that news in a second here. All right. All right. BBIG 8 to 9, 9 to 10. Yeah, for sure. You big profit? I don't know. I'm just swinging lately, watching GOED. ACIU. Yeah, ACIU had crazy movement. AMC tanking down here, but still big day. ACIU, I don't like at all. WKHS, SPCE. Yeah, those look good. Excella. Excella's up some. We got MMAT looking pretty solid. We've got BBIG's probably my favorite one. I mean, this one's just incredibly volatile from the last few days. So a lot of people talking about this. But yeah, let me know which one you're watching the most, guys. All right, we got GBS here. We're going to look at the catalyst for this as well, even though it's kind of diving back down some. But we're going to look at the catalyst here for GBS and see what's going on with this. This is GBS Incorporated. Here's the catalyst. GBS shares are up. We'll go ahead and post it here so you guys can see why it's moving. This is the catalyst. Okay, hold on. We definitely have like MMAT, Bitcoin ripping, BBIG craziness. What do you think SPRT goes today, guys? That's a good question. There we go. Here's the catalyst for GBS as well. You can see GBS here. It's up after the company markets saliva test for diabetes management and previously announced a collab with COVID-19 diagnostic Harvard Weiss Institute. So that's the catalyst for GBS here. And yeah, we'll see what happens with it. We're paying attention to it. We'll see what we get. Of course, I think a lot of people are watching specifically AMC and GameStop. AMC, GameStop, BBIG are the top two that a lot of people are paying attention to, or the top three. I mean, I think a lot of people are watching these. MMAT is up as well. We got SPRT. Cardano is up. Root is up. You know, here's Root. Root's back up some too. So we got a lot of these that we're watching and paying attention to. Pretty solid action here and momentum rolling through. To the moon. Hey, yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. Everybody run those like counts up. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every single day right here. So if you haven't yet, hit the subscribe button. All right. All right, I'm also going to look for some guys to trade regular crypto here. Hurricane Ida kicked our butt. Hey, I hope you're doing well, brother. I hope you're doing well, man. What's up, David? Hey, what's up, Joel? Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, Joel, listen, man, we're going to be doing a crypto live stream some days in the afternoon around 1 to 2 p.m. Really about 3 p.m. market time, 2 to 3 p.m. market time. And so, listen, man, really it's about 3 to 4 p.m. market time. But regardless, we're going to be doing a crypto stream. If you ever want to hop on and join us and talk about some crypto, let me know, man. We've been doing this copy trading thing here. And again, I'm looking for some copy traders in regular copy trading. Everybody's full on this one, so we got to find the best ones. Look at this guy. This guy's been 90% accurate. Let's see what these dudes are doing. All right, so this dude's 90% accurate. Okay. He's down a bunch in his current copy trades. This is the problem with copy traders, is that you got to look at what trades. This is what I mean when I say, like, you got to look at what trades they're already in. Like, look, because, like, this dude looks profitable, but when you peep over to his trades he's currently in, I mean, he's sitting on a bunch of losing positions that he's been holding since yesterday, just kind of averaging into them. Which might be the right strategy, and maybe you got to give him that room to be able to do it. But for now, we're not going to follow this guy. And there's plenty of copy traders, guys. There's a lot of them. This dude's 85%, 80%, 93%. This dude's 92% scalper pro. Okay. All right, but let's see what copy trades he's currently in. See, yeah, look at these big positions. He's just holding on to this so he can keep his high accuracy rate. Look, with Ethereum, he's down 530%. This is where you got to be careful, guys. This is where you got to be careful. Yeah, let me know which ones. If you guys have any suggestions on regular copy traders, let me know. Because I'm your guinea pig here today. 100% accuracy, but I bet you he's sitting on a bunch of losing trades. Great. Honestly, these are great stats. Yeah, but he's sitting on a 1,300% loss from 3 days ago. I can't trade that. See, this is what you got to do. I'm teaching you guys how to be careful and protect yourself in copy trading. I'm literally the guinea pig right now. This guy's making big percentages too. And he's going long and short. But he's sitting on a 1,300% loss. Again, man. All right, let's try to find one that's not sitting on a huge loss. This guy's got some pretty big numbers. All right. Yeah, this dude's sitting on some massive losses too. Y'all got to be careful. This is what you have to do. You got to be able to check all of them. Let's see who else. This guy's 95%. Okay, good stats. But let's see how many losing trades he's sitting on. Only 2. That's not that bad. Okay, that's not that bad. And they're only from today too. We'll copy this guy. We're going to follow him with a 0.2 ratio here. Stop loss 40. Max 400. There we go. All right, and you can see currently we're up 655 with regular copy trading, regular spot trading. These are the two we're following. Easy hasn't traded at all, man. What happened with Easy? Let me look at this guy. Let me find him. Where is Easy here? Oh, here's Easy. He hasn't traded, which might be a good thing. Yeah, he hasn't traded. Wait, isn't it supposed to follow him? He opened this at that time. Why didn't it follow him? Oh, maybe I have to have my money in spot. Let me ask these guys here. And again, if you guys want to check out, he's hanging out with Dre in the 80s. Forgot about Dre. you know. And for the time being, guys, check this out. So for the time being here, BitGet has this this thing going on where you can get a bunch of free money is basically what it is. It's literally a bunch of free money that you get on BitGet. Check out the link. So if you check out this link here, here's the link. You can see BitGet's got this thing where you can get $630 in rewards. To be honest, it's way better than Weeble's reward system. All right, just for signing up, right? Literally just for signing up, you get $10. All right, first deposit, you get 10% of your first deposit. You know, capped at $100. You deposit $1,000, they get a free $100. It's free 10%. You know, that's not bad. That's really a free 11% if you consider the $10 you got here. If my math's doing me well. If you follow BitGet on social media, you get a free $5. You trade actively, you get a free $100 coupon, $200 coupon. Cumulative trading, you stick around and trade with them, you get another $200. Honestly, that's pretty big percentages, guys. Pretty big percentages. And here's the link if you want to check it out. Like I said, help support your boy. They are a sponsor of the channel. And if you want to help support us, here's the link. Great way to. And honestly, I've been net profit in copy trading. It's, you know, we're green overall in copy trading. Again, most of my money I've been making in spot crypto. You can see in spot crypto, we're up $655 net in spot. But, you know, we'll see what happens with Unified. But my point is that there's some profitable traders. You know, they're doing their thing. What about you? Let's see this dude. Okay, no history. High accuracy. Long and short, mostly long. We're going to follow him too. We follow him 0.2 ratio, stop loss ratio of 50, maximum follow of 300. Boom. We're following another guy. And I'm just diversifying enough. We're testing all these different traders out, guys, is really what we're doing. BBIG going to run up big. AMC to the moon. What's up, Brendan? Hey, good to see you, bro. Good to see you here, man. Yeah, hey, let's see, bro. AMC ripped up. Why did it drop, though? AMC just dropped. Why? I guess it popped back up here for AMC, so it's doing things. It's doing things. BBIG gonna run? Yeah, we're watching BBIG for sure. What's up, Ali B? What's up, man? Yes. Yeah, they average down for sure, player maker. And so you got to be careful. I usually give them each about $200 to $300. Yeah, Ortex is pretty dope as well. I got to give me an affiliate link. Those negative trades are not losses. It's a strategy they're using. Yeah, well, I understand the strategy. The strategy is never sell your losses so you can keep a high accuracy rate. But I don't know if it's sustainable long term with my 40% stop losses. You know what I mean? Because the whole point, David, here's the question. You're looking for copy trade managers like you were looking for day trades. Why not just throw your hat in the ring and manage your own trades? The reason is so it can be passive. Like, I'm not trying to spend all day doing it. Like, I'd rather set them up and leave them with my money. And that's what I'm doing, right? And they've made me money. Like, I'm up like $200 net, which is fine for a $1,000 account. I mean, that's not bad, 20%. SPRT just ripped some. Let's see. Yeah, SPRT's popping back up. It's got to get over that previous closing price. GBS, VWAP bounce. I did a VWAP bounce way back here. It's been kind of sketchy, but it's getting better volume right now for GBS. And again, you can see the catalyst was right here for GBS. This is the catalyst right here. So GBS did have a catalyst. Yeah, we got BGFV. I'm looking pale. You think I'm looking pale, bro? Do I look pale, guys? I mean, I don't think I'm any more pale than I usually am. Or wait, I meant to go like this. I don't think I'm any more pale than I usually am. I just woke up this morning, so maybe it has to do with me waking up in the morning. You know, we got up at 4 a.m. this morning, so, you know, still looking good this early, but got to wake myself up a little bit, you know. We're a little tired. BBIG telling you bye today, bros. Hey, what's up, IG? I'm getting some messages this morning. Who's messaging me this early, bro? It's got to be one of you degenerates over here messaging me on Facebook. Oh, it was James. Oh, and it was Joel. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, we're good. I can make fun of myself. We're all good. He's actually got lights on today. I really don't, which is honestly crazy. It's not even lights. Like what you see right now is not lights, guys. These are not lights on my. These are not lights that I have around the house. You know what you're seeing right now? These are my monitors. Like if I have a white screen up, it's bright. Now watch. I'm gonna minimize the 34-inch stream manager that I have. Watch this. We fade into darkness. Or no, it's still up. Wait, now we fade into darkness. You know? And so it's not even lights. Like honestly, the whole room's dark. If I minimize all the bright things in here, it's super dark. You know. but yeah. But if we make them big, which is what we're doing anyway, then we get a little bit better. There's the lights come out. Yeah. John, I got this funny feeling Tesla's going to go to 1,000 before Christmas. Yeah, I need the... Yeah, those are called ring lights, Ali B. I have one. I have a ring light. I don't need one, though, bro. You know? Like, as I get old, I don't want bright lights in my face, bro. You know what I mean? As I age, I'm not trying to have lights in my face. People can see all my wrinkles and stuff, you know? Root. And so here goes Root. Root's creeping up, but my favorite is BBIG today for sure. I mean, BBIG has just got the biggest potential, I think. It might not go up, of course. You never know if it's going to go up. But it could. It could. Hey, nice, Richard. Hey, glad to see you back, bro. Glad to see you back, man. They did not. Playmaker. That can't be true, bro. That can't be true. Made it yesterday that kids can only play video games 3 hours a week, bro. There's a lot of freaking out kids then. Yeah. No. Wow, dude, that's crazy, bro. 3 hours a week. Honestly, it might be good, but I don't think it's the government's place. And I think that's becoming a little bit too authoritarian for most people. That's kind of crazy. You know? So China really did ban children and teens from playing video games more than 3 hours a week. Like, I get it. Listen, I've got a son, and my son loves Minecraft. But I think Minecraft is great for him. Like, I think Minecraft is a good thing. Like, I'm a gamer myself. And so I think, like, him learning architecture and how to build things on Minecraft and how to really just... The more important thing about video games, some of them at least, is that they're creative boosting things. Like, they boost their creativeness. My son is very creative. He builds all these kind of Minecraft levels and you know, all these Minecraft buildings that are really cool and unique, and so it sparks their creative energy. And so for that, I think it's good. I think some video games aren't, though, and so it just depends. But I don't think it's the government's place to say yes or no in that regard. And so I think it's becoming a little bit too authoritarian. I think China over the last few months after, you know, after the DD and this, it's just becoming a little bit too authoritarian. It's kind of worrisome, you know. But I understand the logic. Like some of these games are just dopamine boosting kids. Like they're just feeding kids dopamine so they keep coming back, especially a lot of the pay to win ones. And so I understand it, but it's still kind of crazy. No, I've taught my daughter to code. Like I've taught my daughter object-oriented programming and like functional programming. So I've taught my daughter how to create a function, how to create an object in JavaScript, how to create a variable, how to declare a variable and then reference that variable however you want to reference it with JavaScript. So I've taught my daughter basic JavaScript. My son, not yet. It's coming soon. It'll probably be within the next 6 months that I'll start teaching my son to code, you know. Yeah, my son loves Roblox as well. Yeah, my son loves Minecraft, bro. It's his game, you know. I mean, I'm not trying to turn my son into like a little mini version of me, but my son's super into Pokemon like I was. He's super into video games like I am. And he goes up to me and he says, "We're best buds," and he knuckle bumps me. Yeah, Roblox games are big, and if we can look at Roblox stock, just to bring it back over to the stock land, Roblox, you know, I don't know how I feel about this one long term because I think any game is vulnerable the longer it goes on. But knowing how big Roblox is for kids, I think Roblox is fine. I'm not gonna do that, Brendan. Yeah, I'm not gonna rant about that, bro. Yeah, I saw your message, James. Hey, no worries, brother. Hey, listen, man. Congratulations, dude. Big step in your life, bro. Happy for you, man. And you know, I know you're gonna do great as a dad. Get your sleep while you can, James. And yeah, again, congratulations, brother. Wish you guys the best. We need some coding videos. Could you video his current coding journey? We learn along with him. Coding's actually very simple, man. People make coding too difficult. Like if we pull up Visual Studio Code here, we exit out of all my old stuff here. All right, so like say we got this code here, right? And say we want to create a JavaScript thing, right? With JavaScript, you could just go let this variable equal 2, right? And so let this variable equal 2, we could go let that variable equal 3, right? And then we could just do a function. Usually they're doing arrow functions now, but we'll just call it add those, right? And then we could just go like this and say, you know, this variable, or no, we could say return this variable plus that variable, you know, and then we can alert. We'd have to pull the page up with HTML, but that's basically, you know, how to code. Now it's just adding 2 plus 3, right? You can also do it without doing variables at all, but this is how you declare variables. This is how you use them to add. It's just little things. Like coding's very simple. It just seems intimidating for most people, right? And then once you get into like React is just like a database, right? So if like we pull up some of the stuff I'm doing on React right now, let's see, I've got one that tells me the float app. Yeah, we got one that tells me the float of something, right? So like I'm building an app that shows me the float of different stocks. Yeah, I actually like conventional functions better instead of arrow functions. Arrow functions, I can do them, they're fine, but I learned JavaScript back when they didn't have arrow functions, back before ES6. You know what I mean? And then you could reference this function anywhere, and that's like the benefit of it. Like, so like we have this function that adds these two together, and then we reference that function. So if we want to put it in our console, we just do console.log add those, right? And then it'll console on our console on the page, which is what JavaScript is a web-based language that messes with the web. You can look in your console, or you can do an alert. You could say, you know, alert, and it would pop up 5. 5 would be the answer, you know. But anyways, yeah, programmers make bank, bro. Programmers make bank. Anyways, enough of the programming talk. And that's a very simple language. That's kind of how my daughter, or not a simple language, that's kind of what I taught my daughter and kind of how I taught her. We're not going to save this. And then you can like use APIs here. So here's the stock float API, right? And we can look at this. This is all in React, right? So this is a React stock float app that looks up the stock float, right? We have APIs. It's pulling the API. You know, we got it for AMC and symbol, right? So if you guys see what this actually is, for instance, like let's run this. That way we have it right here. So like, let's run this, right? We can do npm start. And we can pull it up here. And like we have this where, let me see if I built this thing right so far. We could search for AMC. Let's look in the console. Right. And we search for AMC, and I haven't programmed the CSS yet here. That will display this logic on the stream or on the screen necessarily yet. But like you can see, we could type in AMC here. And it tells me, and we search for it, and it gives me all of AMC's fundamentals. So like, look at all this data, right? We've got equity, AMC, we have fundamental data. So it shows you the dividend payout, the gross margin, the market cap. And this is all hooked up to the TD Ameritrade API, right? So it says short and float, short days to cover, shares outstanding. And this is basically what Ortex gives you, right? But this is hooked up to the AMC, or this is hooked up to the TD Ameritrade API. And so we can literally search any stock, right? And it'll tell you this data for it. So we can type in, wait, I messed it up. Oh wait, this is, I'm still in React Native programming. Let me go back to, I don't want this. I just want regular. Yeah, there we go. So sorry, I was in my React Native shell thing. But no, we have AMC. Then say we could do the same thing with GameStop, right? We could type in GME here, and we could search for this. And the same thing pops up. We have a new GameStop object here, and it shows you all the fundamental data for GameStop. Here's the fundamentals. And again, you can see book value, current ratio, interest coverage, 52-week low is at 569. Market cap, you know, market cap float. So it shows you the float is 58 million, right? And so this is something that I'm working on right now. We're just working on a simple web application that looks up this fundamental data. And I just haven't messed with the CSS or the HTML yet to make it display this stuff to the screen. But yeah, that's what we're working on right now in programming. Anyways, I digress. But yeah, we got Roblox here. We've got AMC. AMC's at 4730s. Right, yeah, easy access to data. Yeah, BBIG squeezing up big here, guys. BBIG up to 865s here. 865s. Hey, thank you, Jan. Yeah, man, for sure. Coding is pure creation, man. It's fun. Yeah, BBIG, pop it up, guys. I'm assuming you mean the crypto soul, Clinton? You mean in the crypto, bro? Yeah, but BBIG, like I said, man, BBIG was definitely my favorite one. BBIG printing money? Yeah, for sure. Do you have code for the Webull API yet? No, not yet. I mean, we mostly just did the TD Ameritrade one, but there's a bunch of them we can use. No, I don't know machine learning. That's mostly Python. Test the float on TTCF. Okay, we can test the float there on my React application. CCIF, you said? Or TTCF? All right, so here's TTCF. We're looking for the fundamental data here. So float is going to be market cap float 45 million is the float for TTCF. You know, but again, the benefit is that it shows you all this data. Like, look at all this data here. And eventually, I'm going to program it in my. I've been programming it in my free time. Eventually, I'm going to program it to display this stuff like right here. So like, we're going to make it display it right here, so that you can just search for all this fundamental data easily by just clicking search and see everything behind it. But yeah, BBIG popping up big. It's at 850s right now. Yeah, that would be kind of dope, Martin. I'd like to see if I can put together an API data pools that feed into an AI that gives buy and sell signals. I mean, the problem is the nuance, right? Like, the problem when creating an AI bot like that is the nuance in trading, man. Like, the nuance is so difficult to put into words a lot of the time, and even more so difficult to program, you know? So like, that's the issue with doing stuff like that. Yeah, Python is super easy syntax, very literal. All right, guys. So yeah, we got BXRX here. GBS back over VWAP. This looks like a pretty strong move here. And yesterday we had a good day. We made over $100 yesterday. Lucid down. So man, Lucid is tanking here. What was Lucid? Lucid was CCIV beforehand, right? What happened with Lucid, guys? Lucid is crashing down here. What happened with this? This was CCIV, no? Let me see if we can figure out what's going on. But no, guys, really what we have coming, and I'll go ahead and tell you guys, I haven't really told anybody this yet, but like, we have an app coming. So we have a beginner trading app that I'm currently in the process of building with somebody else that, you know, we're going to do all that stuff. We're going to do this. It's going to be an app like this, but it's going to be an app on the App Store. So it's going to be this same type of app, but it's going to have a lot of different things, right? I don't know what I'm going to call it yet, but it's going to allow you to look up data, you know, BBIG. Let's see if it'll tell me the short float here of BBIG. So let's see if we can look up the short float. I didn't check before. Wait, we don't want that. We want this. Let's see if we can find the short float here. Market cap float. So 56 million float for BBIG, according to TD Ameritrade. Short. Okay, so it doesn't tell us the short float, unfortunately. We'd have to hook it up to another API, which should be pretty simple. Like you can see, like TD Ameritrade's API is just hooked up here. Like we have the API key. You know, we've got all this stuff here. But we'd have to hook it up to another API. But yeah, Lucid, guys, is absolutely tanking here. And this is... Does anybody know why Lucid is tanking like it is? I don't see any catalyst here for Lucid. Does anybody know why? Yeah, it's going to be free. Playmaker. Yeah, it's going to be free, bro. We're not going to charge for it. BBIG gains going into AMC. Yeah, hey, here's BBIG. I don't know. I don't know if they're going into AMC. I think BBIG is ripping up nicely this morning. A lot of people are talking about it. Sympathy move with all EVs being down. Tesla, is it down? Tesla's not down. NIO is down. CCIV, is CCIV Chinese or is LCID Chinese? Is it a Chinese stock? That might explain it. Okay, so the pipe lockup expiration date hits. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know. We might monetize it in some way, Joel. I don't know. It just depends. I actually like that, Robert. I think that's a great name. Okay, no, it's American. And then weird. Big drop, though. The question is, like, do we think this is a discount enough to buy it? GBS is back over the VWAP, too. Okay, it's founded by the Tesla engineer. It's based in Arizona. Got you. SOS. Yeah, we're looking at SOS. Hey, what's up, Zach? What do y'all think about my hood trade, though? Here's a question. What do y'all think about my hood trade? All right, so again, we averaged into hood, guys, yesterday. We talked about it, and we ripped up nicely here. This is right around my average. So my average is right here. What do y'all think about this trade? Because I'm setting myself up to win big if hood breaks over 50. And I guess that's the goal here. I don't mind losing on it either. Like, I'm investing a lot more lately, and we'll see what happens with hood. Hold your hood trade. Oh, I definitely am holding. GSAT was disappointing. Got one Sol. What is Sol? Crypto, right? Solana. Cryptocurrency, right? I think I used to hold Sol. Let me see. Yeah, Sol is at $116 a share. Interesting. Lucid is doing a 30 million share offering. Okay. Hood is part of the good old boys club. All right. If the SEC won't ban, we all lose everything. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Okay, so Ryan Rosbiani covered the LCID tank last night on Benzinga. The initial investors had money locked up until today. They bought at 10, so they're taking profit. Okay, that makes sense. Somebody else said that it's offering. But yeah, Lucid down big here. BBIG also on the move is up to 850s. We got AMC here. I see Plan push up. Look at PLAN, FTRP. Lucid with the big drop. BXRX is one to watch too today. BLCM, RIGL. Okay. No offering. Please check skills, Papa G. Wow, skills looks very strong. I don't know how I missed this one. Man, look at skills. Wait, really strong this morning, man. Craziness. Interesting. Yeah, look at SKLZ. Pretty big gap up here. By mid-September, the whole migration will be done. All right, so yeah, so per BitGet, guys, per BitGet, unified and regular copy trading will be merged soon by mid-September. So within a few weeks, regular copy trading and so just to pull this up. So this copy trading here and regular unified copy trading is all going to be merged soon. All right, so I want in on Korean Tiger. Slot reminder. Remind me. Yeah, I want a slot reminder of him. Jay Elliott, my man, is now full too. How is this dude making so much money with just a crappy accuracy rate? Because when he wins big, I see. And he loses small. Okay. You know what? I might follow this dude some too. He's trading really big, so we're going to follow him with a 0.2 ratio. And give him like $100. Give him 150. Stop loss ratio. Give him 40% since he's getting up pretty early anyway. We're following him now. All right, we'll see how it goes. Like I said, I'm kind of your guinea pig right now, guys, with this. Like, we're testing out some traders. These are the traders so far that have made me money. And so we're just diversifying as big as we can. But if you want to check out BitGet, and again, like I said, Jay Elliott has made me money, and Bill. Those two have made me the most money. We've also had a bunch of other really profitable ones. But again, if you want to check them out, help support your boy here, I'll post the link. Skills has a 275 million float plus a 21% short float. That's all indicative of, you know, I mean, the big float isn't, but the short float's decent. Let's check it out on my app here. Let's check skills here for my app. All right, so we check skills. Here's skills right here. Let's look at the fundamental data and see what shows up. I might need to get a new API. TD Ameritrade's API just doesn't give me that much, right? I mean, but this is how I'm showing 215 million float here. But this is how like Ortex and all of them create their platforms, is they hook it up to APIs. But again, you can see the float's 215 mil. Short, they don't have any short float here, unfortunately. So I might have to get a new API. What do you guys suggest for all my coders out there? What's the best API for the stocks? For stocks. Like, I built this app, but the TD Ameritrade API just doesn't really pull that much data. I mean, it pulls data. Like, here's all the data, right? But it doesn't give me that much. Like, a lot of it's missing. Like, it tells me the float, the market cap, the gross margin, TTM, you know, current ratio, all that stuff. But it doesn't tell me anything else, right? I want one that shows me the short float, all that stuff. We got the outstanding shares here, volume averages, and all that good stuff. Look at skills, though, guys. Running up big here. SKLZ running up big here, guys. I don't know. Does Ortex have an API? I would think they wouldn't because they don't. I mean, they're a subscription service. Let me see. Like, I doubt they would. Let's see. No, they don't. It wouldn't make sense for them to. It wouldn't make sense for them to because, you know. They're looking for a Python developer. If I knew more Python, I'd do it. But yeah, they're Python programming. I'm more JavaScript, so I don't know if I could even work with them anyway. But yeah, skills, rip it up big here, guys. Huge moves for skills. Skills up to 1320s, guys. So skills is running big too. Let's add skills on the list. I guess we have to add AMC on the list, man. Here we go. We'll put AMC and skills up here. There we go. All right, so skills is up there now. Nice moves and everything. SPRT, we're still waiting to see what happens with this one here. Not really looking that healthy right now, but BBIG, crazy big moves. We got SKLZ, we got AMC, which everybody's watching today. It's up to 4750s. A ton of people are paying attention to it and watching it. Oh, Snoopy is the dude you're saying to follow, right? All right, so here's BLCM and 340s. GBS, we got SCUV. Plan, FTRP, BXRX, SKLZ, BLCM, we got AMBA, cons. Skills still popping up though, guys. Check it out. It's at 1317s right now for skills. 1317s. Pretty big moves. Should I buy more G-Set? I have no idea yet. Any buys yet? No, not today. Would be cool if all the coders in this chat got together. Yeah, for sure. Good day, sir. Happening? Yeah. Yeah, I know Python. I know basic Python. I mean, Python's very literal. Like, Python was actually the first language that I learned. But I'm certainly not at a professional level with Python is the difference, you know. Yeah, skills is up nicely though, guys. And then, of course, a lot of people talking about BBIG. We got AMC on the move. GameStop following it to a certain extent. Looking at all the other meme stocks to see how they follow it as well. We got BXRX here. BXRX gapped up some. Still waiting to see what happens here, though. Yeah. Hmm. Anybody have any suggestions on the cheapest currency to send over to different platforms? Um, okay. All right, so we do have BXRX here. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys. We're watching Bitcoin push up here. We got GSMG gapping up a little bit. It's at 330s right now. SKLZ finally pulling back to the VWAP here. BBIG making big moves. AMC up on the list too. So we're watching all these. Let me know what you're watching the most here, team. All right. All right, guys, let me know what your favorite stock is today. Sorry, we're over here multitasking, trying to do a bunch of different stuff. Bear with me. Where'd my screen go? Here it is. GBS. What's up, Hammer? Good morning, brother. Thoughts on swing trading Path? I don't know enough about Path. I usually only swing trade stuff I know. And so with Path, I don't know enough about it. All I can really do is look at the short-term chart, which looks decent, 63s. We're paying attention to that. We've got AMC on the move here. But yeah, Path looks all right. It's not something I know well enough. AB, I don't know, bro. I don't know it well enough, man. So I'm just going to keep doing what's working for me. Hey, what's up, Rod? Hey, good morning, brother. Sometimes it's not the cheapest currency as it is the cheapest time of day to send. Okay. How do you predict if a stock is going to drop after being run up during pre-market? You don't. You just be careful. A lot of those cheap stocks that get run up are going to fail. You know what I mean? So it really depends. Yeah, lucid calls might be interesting. Hey, what's up, Tony? Hey, good morning, bro. Happy birthday, brother. It's Tony's birthday. Everybody wish Tony happy birthday, bro. Oh, Tony, you're about my age, bro. You're a little bit older than me, but not much, man. So happy birthday, bro. Everybody wish my man Tony happy birthday. 34 years young. Happy birthday, brother. Is somebody in here? Jack? Manny, is that you? Are y'all in here right now? Who is in here? Is this Jack? What are you doing, buddy? What? What? I don't have the ball, bro. We're not playing with it right now. I don't know where it went. I'll find it by the time you get off of school. We're not playing with it at 6 a.m. in the morning, dude. Sheesh, man. What the heck is he thinking, bro? My son's over here banging on the door. I took his bouncy ball from him yesterday that he's been running around the house playing with all for hours yesterday. He ran around the house playing with a bouncy ball. I finally took it away, and now he's in here demanding it back. He's like, where's my bouncy ball at? It's like, bro, I ain't got your bouncy ball anymore, dude. Sorry, sir. Huh. What's the easiest network? The cheapest? I think it's ERC20. It's like a $10 fee, if I remember correctly. Okay. All right. Do you think lucid call options are a good option? No pun intended. What do you guys think? Prague, a... Hey, thank you, man. Hey, nice, Phoenix. You don't know you're older till you see your kids get older. Yeah. Yeah, I may be wrong. What's up, Trader T? Hey, good to see you here, Trader T. Hey, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We had somebody asking about you the other day. That's the ghost of past owners. Tell me according to the daily chart. I don't know. I just think that I think Lucid has such a huge following at this point. We're down to 17s here. I think the 1730 level was a pretty big support level. So, I do want to see us over that, because now we're kind of breaking down underneath this level here, which does not look great in my, I mean, I guess we're right around 17 bucks. So we want to see us hold here for Lucid. We do want to see us hold here. But again, I think we're so down that I think a call option makes sense. AMC Tesla about to break out. Hey, we'll see. Here's AMC. Tesla. I'm hoping Hood breaks out today. Hood's up to 44. We got a nice little average into Hood. We got GBS on the move. GBS is up to 5s. Watching that. We got CTSO showing up a little bit. Skills. Very high float stock, but big short float. Potential squeeze there as well. Yeah, that's rough, Jay. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good. My kids are 24/7 and 17 and 10. My kids are 7 and 12. John, Lucid will have a lot of investor money pulling out for a few days. It's supposed to drop to 15 or 12, and then it'll be time for calls. My 2 cents. Hey, I appreciate it, man. That makes sense. I know that now the investors can get out that we're in from like $10, and so they're going to be taking some profit. Yeah, for sure. Phoenix, 100%, brother. What's up, Welton? Good morning, bro. Remember that Skills is also getting pumped by Wall Street bets in the last 24 hours. Certainly possible. Yeah, run up those likes. Don't be shy. Everybody's doing it. Try it one time. See how it feels. Hey, what's up, Mario? Hey, good morning, brother. GBS. Yeah, we're certainly watching GBS here. GBS is on the move. Any storm damage? I don't know. I didn't get hit by the storm. It's been sunny over here. I went swimming yesterday. I'm in Houston. We got BBIG on the move. We've got BLIN. Is that BLIN on the move? GBS. What's up, too? Yeah, GBS is interesting enough. Let's look up the data behind this one. So the data behind GBS is this. All right, GBS currently 3.8 million float, 12 million outstanding shares. So very small float. Let's look at the short float here. Good morning, everyone from the foothills of the Great Smoky Mountains. Also, LCID, hey, good morning, man, Joe. LCID had 2 levels of early investors at 10 and then 15, which is why the first level of 15, and then wait to see if we get more dips. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. What's up, Ali? Yeah, BBIG. AMBA. ZSAN. You know, what about NFTs, man? NFTs. Hey, what's up, Ronisha? Hope you're doing good. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, TKT we're watching, but again, big watch AMC, BBIG. You know, we're gonna look at MMAT today. MMAT rebounded nicely yesterday. It's up to 450s now, so we're certainly watching MMAT here too. SPRT dropping. Yeah, SPRT. Little sketch. What's up, Charlie? BXRX in at 72 cents. Fingers crossed. Hey, good luck, bro. Soul got NFTs. BBIG squeezing at 20. Hey, I hope so, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I like that volatility if we get it. I'm hoping we do. Bro. Why is paint frozen on my computer? What? Oh, what's wrong? Bear with me, guys. Good morning. First time tuning in for the whole show. I'm in Skills, BBIG, and MMAT. I will always hold MMAT. It's a local company for me. Hey, good luck. I'm in MMAT as well. I hope it does good. Welcome to the show. We appreciate you being here, Terry. Thank you very much for, the support and joining the show. But yeah, I'm in MMAT as well. We'll see what we get with it. We're watching it for sure. So we got over 400 people here. Yeah, MMAT, we're certainly watching it. And MMAT looks strong. BBIG is also up there on the list too. MMAT looks good. It was at 330s on Friday. It's back up to 460s. Went as high as almost $6 back on Monday. So crazy movement here for MMAT really lately. Fire sale for BBIG. When? It doesn't look like a fire sale. Haven't heard from Mo in a while. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen Mo. Last time I saw him was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. He was here. Yeah, smash that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button. If it's your first time here, hit the like button as well. Hit the subscribe button. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube for free. So if you haven't already, hit the sub button. Hit the notification bell. Certainly appreciate it if you do. Yeah, BBAG is not even down much. I mean, it just dropped a little bit. This little drop is, what, like 20 cents, 15 cents? That's not, I wouldn't consider that a fire sale yet, I guess. GSMG trying. NBRV, man, it's been a while since I saw that one. It used to be a cannabis stock, if I remember correctly. All right, Lucid, trying to hold over 17s. It's at 1660s now. $95 call on AMC, 10 to 15. Dumb idea or no? It depends on when the date is. Depends on when it is. Yeah, BBIG looks good. It's at 840s. We got 420 people here, guys. Hey, smash that like button. Show support for your boy here. We appreciate the love, of course. Yeah, when AMC gets over 50, we'll see Mo for sure. I'm sure we will. Hey, what's up, Scoobs? Good morning, bro. Oh, 10/15 is the expiration date. I mean, I don't know about that. $95 October expiration. It's hard. It's so hard to tell when the squeeze is going to happen. You know what I mean? It might work. It might not, though. You know. And so to me, that's kind of a coin flip. You know. But again, I don't know. I hope it works. I'm in AMC small, but I hope it works. Look at BXRX here. GameStop also up to 220s here, guys. So GameStop testing these highs up to 225. That's pretty interesting. Here's AMC. AMC is still up to 47.60s. GameStop. What do you think about Riot offering? I mean, I think it's good long term for the company. I think it's bad short term, like anything. You know, let's see when the date is supposed to be. And if they're just registering it now, who knows when they're going to hit us with it. But yeah, so $600 million shelf offering. Yesterday, they filed for that. We'll see. 600 million shelf. I mean, what's their float? All right, so we got 95 million float. Good long term, bad short term. It just depends on when they hit us with the offering. I think offerings are fine for the company. This is a big one though, so this is going to be some dilution. But I don't think Riot has a huge float to really like. So I think they have some room to dilute the company a little bit more if they're going to bring in some more money and ultimately expand their businesses. And so because of that, I think we're okay with Riot in that offering. But we'll see what happens when it follows through. Again, I'm in hood right now, guys. Do you think I should add more, or what do you think I should do? Let me know what you think I should do. Do you think I should add more to hood, or do you think I should just leave it alone now? Why not buy crypto instead of spinoffs like Riot and Mara? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I do anyway. What's your best guess on drop for skills? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking as well, Scoobs. I mean, I don't think they're going to kill it. I think that they'll be fine. I think that people unfairly target Hood for the profiting from the order flow stuff, but the reality is every major broker does this in the US. TD Ameritrade does it, E-Trade does it, Schwab does it, every freaking broker does it. And so for them to get rid of that would be a huge negative step. Traders would riot, people would freak out. Like, I don't want to start paying commissions again just because the SEC's got some of, these other brokers in their back pocket. Like, I would rather instead let them take their little half a cent from the order flow and just move on. Like, I don't think it makes that big of a deal. But we'll see, SKLZ still ripping up. It's at 1360s. 1360s for SKLZ. MMAT is hot. Yeah, MMAT is moving. It's just got to hold over $4, I think, and it'll be fine. Not too sure, but every broker does it, Bart. And again, I mean, can you honestly say that you would rather pay commissions than let them profit that half a cent to the market makers? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, you're going to pay so much more in commissions over the long haul than you would ever from the little small transaction spread profit that the market makers are taking from it. You know what I mean? You're going to pay so much more in commissions. It's unnecessary. It doesn't make sense. I think people just don't like Robinhood, and so they have a lot of bias against them. Yeah, I would have quit day trading if trades would be charged. A lot of people would be, Apes had a great run on SPRT, new money coming in on AMC. Yeah, AMC's ripping up nicely here. I think BBIG is also one to watch too. So I think AMC and BBIG, if we look at the short float for these, we got some movement. Hey, is that Scott? Scott, man. Hey. Two-way, you see Scott. Scott's back. Actually, yeah, let's look up the short float on BBIG. And so the short float on BBIG is 51%. I think that's your short squeeze candidate. More than AMC. Like, if we look at AMC, I'm in AMC, but AMC's only got a 20% short float. So BBIG has over 2 times, the short float, 2.5 times the short float. So I think BBIG has the potential to squeeze big, We'll just have to wait and see what happens. We had SPRT really breaking down today too. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Juan? Right, BBIG has a smaller float and a huge short float here. So it's more likely to squeeze than AMC is. But AMC definitely has a bigger following. Yeah. What's up, Sean? Skills looking nice. mean, I've never had problems getting out of a position. All we do is twin. Like my issues, I haven't had many issues on TOS. Like I've had some, of course, but like if I would have been paying commissions, the amount of money that I'm losing from maybe once a month bad fills certainly doesn't compensate for what I would pay if I had to get charged commissions in each trade. You know what I mean? So yeah, commissions are a huge losing edge. Like they lose so much edge paying commissions. You really do. Like look at PBTS popping up. Like people don't understand. Like think about it, guys. You pay $7 per trade. Like for somebody like me, that would completely destroy my system. It would completely destroy my system. Like my system wouldn't work, and you know there'd be no point in doing it. Right, that's exactly how I feel. If they go back to commissions, liquidity is driving. Will dry up immediately. Let them take their little fraction of a cent on a trade. You know. I know, but you shouldn't be doing that on like one of the TD Ameritrade is probably a better option for you than all we do is twin. Like I don't think Webull is necessarily meant for day trading or short-term trading. When I'm using Webull, I'm using it for swing trading, right? If I'm short-term trading, I'm using TD Ameritrade or E-Trade, and they're fine. You guys see me do it every day. It just depends. You know, it really depends. GBS guys trying to hold. We got PBTS up there to 160s. It's making moves. ESGC trying. Of course, everybody's watching AMC, and we're going to see how this goes today, but everybody's watching AMC. Well, the execution on TD Ameritrade is not bad. Yeah, it's probably true, Barton. I day trade on Webull all the time. I've never tried, but I don't know. I think I'm just biased towards TD Ameritrade really here. Doge is pushing up. Is it really? BBIG back over the VWAP here. Here's BBIG. BBIG's up to 850s right now. 850s. Let's see what happens. SPRT breaking down under lows. Bitcoin pushing up to 47s, 48s. Here's AMC. Squeezing up nicely too. AMC is currently sitting at 47.50s. As long as it can hold over that previous closing price, I think we're good. MMAT too. GameStop 250, just GameStop here. Yeah, GameStop is up to 230s or 223s. I mean, GameStop looks very strong too lately. It's just not a ton of volume anymore. I think all the volume kind of left GameStop once AMC started to run. Hey, thank you, Donnie, my man. Hey, thank you for that $5, brother. Shout out to Donnie with the $5 super sticker. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love for sure. John, do you have any crypto miners in your crypt video collaborations? No, not really any miners. I don't even know if mining is really profitable for the retail, for a retail mining. I just don't know if it's profitable anymore. I think it's too expensive now. You know, like what I'm doing right now though is I'm copy trading, And so you can see we're copying these other traders. Like I'm following this dude has made me 158 bucks. This dude's made me 460. This dude's made me 72. This dude's made me $4. This dude's made me almost 500. This dude's made me 37. And so we're copying other traders here. And like the way you do that is you go to the copy trade it, you look at unified futures or you look at regular futures and you can see how much money they're making. You can see how much they've made over a 3-week period. You can see what their accuracy rate is. And so you can effectively just pick out traders that have a high accuracy rate. And you gotta there's a lot of analyzations you have to make when you do this, guys, so be careful. There's a lot of analyzations that you have to do here for this, but there's some profitable ones here. There's some profitable ones. You just gotta you gotta be able to figure out the right ones, follow the right ones specifically, and yeah, see what happens. But again, if you want to check that out, use BitGet has this thing going right now where you get $630 just for completing tasks. And so you can get $630 just for completing tasks. You get $10 just for opening up an account, first deposit, follow BitGet on social media, active trading. You get all these rewards and money that you can then put towards copy trading if you want to check it out. And here's the link if you want to see it. They are a sponsor of the channel, and it's a great way to help support our free content. Yeah, you're trading futures here. The Full Energy channel. This is crypto futures, brother. Hey, bud. How you doing, man? What you doing, buddy? Hey, come here. What you doing? You saying hey to everybody? Say hey to everybody. You nervous? No. This is Jack, guys. Best buds. No? You gonna leave me hanging? That hurts, man. That hurts. That's right. There you go. All right, dude. Yeah, Jack Attack. Hey, he's here. See, they know you. You're famous over here, bro. You're famous over here, man. How is it? Is it profitable, Sean? I've just heard the fees and like the energy you have to spend is crazy high. Come here. Yeah, you're waving. That's nice, buddy. I lost your bouncy ball. I'm gonna find it for you, though, buddy. Jack's mad. Have a great day at school. Look, see, they're being nice. Hi, Jack. Look, you're famous, bro. Hi, Jack. Hi, Jack. Trader T said, hey, cutie. Warren says, Jack Attack. He said, good morning, Jack. Have a great day. Hey, you're not going to say something back? Say thank you. Stop whacking me, man. Where you at? I'm trying to tickle you, but you're behind me. All right. Hey, I got to work. I love you, buddy. All right. Cut it out. What are you doing up so early, man? You're up at like 6:30. What are you doing waking up so early, bro? You got to be rested for school, dude. You all right? All right. Hey, love you, buddy. Come here. Give me a hug, man. Yeah, they see you. Come here. Give me a hug, dude. Come here. All right. That hurts, Jack. That hurts, man. Hyper. Okay. I know you got to give me a hug, though. Be careful around these monitors, dude. You don't want to crawl underneath these. All right. I know. That's so nice, buddy. Here, come here. I love you, buddy. Have a good day at school, man. You were having way too much fun hopping around in here, dude. Yeah. It depends on if you, yeah, you can still buy and hold the next day, Jim. You should be able to. I would confirm with them first, Jim, just to be sure and just to be safe. Here, this is the mic, buddy. I would confirm just to be safe. Here, they're gonna think you can't talk once you say something.
Hello.
There you go. All right. All right. Yeah, Jack needs a set of drums. Can you post that BitGet link? Yeah, it's right here. If you want to check it out, there's the BitGet link, everybody. If you want to sign up, check them out. Like I said, you get up to $630 for signing up and completing tasks. Super dope platform. You can short crypto. You can go long on crypto. You can copy other traders. You can also see what the other copy traders are doing. That's the cool thing that you can do is you can see what the copy traders are doing and then copy them. No pun intended. All right, but yeah, SKLZ, rip it up. GameStop up there, guys. GameStop up there. We got SKLZ. It's up to 1360s. No kid needs a set of drums. I can play the drums. I had a drum set as a kid. But hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Show your support. Hit that like button as well. Oh, hey, you're going to school too. Maddie's too cool over here. She's got her AirPods in. Love you.
You have AirPods.
Have a good day.
Too, though.
Huh?
You have AirPods.
I know. I'm just saying. You're cool going to school with your AirPods.
I can pay for them.
No, you can't.
I'll get a loan. I'll do chores.
Do you know how much AirPod Pros are? They're like $220.
Wait.
How are you gonna buy them?
I will get chores.
Chores?
Birthday.
Huh?
Birthday.
What's the difference between AirPod Pros and AirPods?
Oh, they have this button that can cancel out noise.
They can what?
Cancel out any other sounds. They're like elite.
Oh. I don't know.
They're elite. And then I can get that.
Yeah. Love you. Have a good day at school. Huh. All right. I'll think about it. What do you think of SureTrader? I used SureTrader when it was back in the day. SureTrader is no longer there. It doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. Yeah, you guys know. She's trying to sell me on AirPod Pros. We'll see, bro. But yeah, we got SKLZ. It's up 1360s, guys. 1360s. GPS at 490s. AMC, of course, everybody's watching. We want to see it hold over 47. 47 is the level for AMC. We'll see if it happens. BBIG. There's 830s. We got 825s. So for BBIG, I think $8 is the level everybody's watching. 8 or 775. These two underneath this are big. See a lot of confirmations in 775, but $8 whole dollar support level underneath us. We got that 815 previous closing price there too. I think that's what a lot of people are paying attention to with like BBIG here, you know. Yeah, if you copy trade, they get 10% of your profits. But yeah, if you copy trade, they get 10%. And you could also be a copy trader because listen, guys, if you're profitable in crypto, if you're profitable trading cryptocurrencies, you can be a copy trader and literally earn 10%. You know, 10%. So if you're copy trading and you make somebody $1,000, you get 100 of that, right? But the more interesting thing is, say you're profitable in copy trading. BBIG is pulling back. So BBIG is pulling back. It's at 823s right now. But say you're profitable in copy trading and say you've got 50 followers, right? And say you earn all of them, you know, say you earn all of them $10,000, you know, which is reasonable if you got 50 followers, right? You get $1,000, right? And say if you do that every day, you're making $1,000 a day. And so you can be a copy trader on BitGet. And I think that's one of the really interesting things. Like we had somebody said that they said they watched the copy traders to see how they did, and then they use their strategies, and you can see what they're doing, use their strategies, and then be your own copy trader and profit from it. And again, here's the link. Of course, I'm biased because I get a commission if you guys sign up, but there's the link if you want to check it out. Do you think BBIG will run over the weekend? I don't know. I still think it's too early. We're only on Wednesday right now, so it's still too early to know. Never heard of that, FW. Hey, what's up, Keyam? What's up, Trader T? You about to leave? Hey, no worries. Hey, thank you, Keon. Hey, happy to help, man. Thank you for providing an outstanding report of market. Hey, thank you, sir, for the support, brother. I appreciate it. SKLZ is ripping up nicely too, guys. Check out SKLZ. We got AMC, of course. Everybody's paying attention. We just want to see AMC hold over 47. You know, we've got this support level here at 47. Everybody's kind of watching that. I'm not saying you made them 10K each. I'm just saying, what I'm saying is that cumulatively, if you have 50 copy traders and you make them $10,000, like cumulatively, right? Then you get $1,000 because 10% of 10,000 is 1,000. And so if you earn all of your copy traders a total accumulated value of 10,000, or then you get 1,000. That's how it works. Hey, thank you, G-Man, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. And that's just an example, you know. Hello, John and everyone. Wild Trader T. Yeah, she's back. She's here. When is my money supposed to settle on TD Ameritrade? I think they said it was supposed to settle on like the 3rd, so it's going to settle like Friday. All right, so here, let me see. Let me know what you think is going to happen with AMC today. In fact, let's ask the chat. What do you guys think is going to happen with AMC today? Let's ask you guys. Here's the question, guys. Let me know. Where do you think AMC is going? What do you think AMC is going to do today? Price prediction? Hey, what's up, Qualius? Right, exactly, Robert. But you know what I mean. Right, for sure. How do losses work on BitGet? I mean, if you lose, you lose. You know, pretty standard. Do you feel like active trading is the way to go in crypto? I don't know. I'm not really a active trader in crypto. I've never tried it. I mean, I guess I could try it. Should I try active crypto trading today, guys? And here's my React app that we've been building. Let's look at GBS here. All right, so we got GBS. Let's look at the fundamentals here. Market cap 40 million, float is 6.5 million. So small float for GBS. Is that right? Let's see. I guess I could try to scalp crypto. It just depends on like a lot of different things. I could try to scalp it. Let me see. Let me see. Short GBS. All right, so GBS has, yeah, it's 6.5 million in the float, so that was correct. Boy. No, Earth. I mean, I mean, we're gonna go back and forth between this. Usually after the opening bell, we're gonna put this up, but it just depends. Yeah, it's gonna be scalped and day traded. We could try. AMC 48 is AMC's resistance. AMC touches 52. People are saying. Somebody said AMC is over 50 today. AMC has to stay over 48. GameStop will have a bigger day than AMC. AMC to 44. AMC closes at 42. Daily chart looks good. Maybe 50 plus. Let's see you scalp some crypto. I could try, bro. I could try to scalp some crypto, dude. I just don't know, like... I'm just not used to scalping crypto. Like, we could try it. I gotta figure out what kind of size to take, though. That's the difference, right? Let's try to short. Let's see what pops up here. All right, let's cancel this. See, I can't scalp crypto because I got all these copy traders in here. So it's like I can't scalp it because I've got all these copy traders in here doing their thing. You know what I mean? So I think I just got to let them do their thing. And I think if I want to start trading it myself, I just got to do it myself. You know what I mean? I just got to let them do it. I do have a Bittrex account, but I'm now using BitGet because they do futures copy trading, futures trading, spot trading, regular crypto trading, all that stuff. So, you know, because of that, you know. All right, so we got AMC here. BBIG trying to hold over that $8 level. And like I said, $8 is a big support area. And so we're certainly watching that. I probably could, Martin. Exela announced it completed its offering. How did it react to that? All right, so Exela's offering is done, which means they made some money, and Exela's popping up on that news. What's up, Danny? Good morning, brother. Smile Direct Club. Yeah, I've been looking at SDC for years now. I don't know. I just think it's such a replaceable business that competition leaves it vulnerable long term. Not confident in it for SDC. I just think it's such a vulnerable business. It's just, you know, not going to be good long term. Look at ABVC, guys. ABVC popping up here. Look at ABVC. Let's see if we got a catalyst for ABVC here. I mean, I think if we look at this for BBIG, CoinFox, $8 is clearly short-term support. You know what I mean? The level 2 is highly manipulated. So if you're looking at the level 2, it's highly manipulated. But I think if we look at this here and we just look at the sheer amount of confirmations as well as the fact that it's a whole dollar, I think $8 is obviously short-term support. I mean, think about it. Look at exactly where we just pulled back to. And this was before. This was after I even called out 8, but look at exactly where we pulled back to. It's clearly a support level. Now, I'm not saying it's going to hold because you never know, but I think considering this chart history, it's obviously a support level. Yeah, it might fail under it. I'm just saying if we look at it short term, I'm talking about short term support. I'm not talking about long term. And I don't really think it's arguable, to be honest. I think if we look at this, $8, $8, $8, $8, it's bounced off of that $8 level like 4 or 5 times now. So, I mean, I don't think that's really an arguable thing. It seems kind of moot to argue about it just because we can look at the chart. Every time it pulls back to 8, buy or step in, push it back up. Here's ABVC. ELYS ribbon, ABVS. Yeah, I'm looking at ABVS right now to see, or ABVC. Tiny float. It was mentioned positively in Zach's report, is what this is. Tiny float. Or I'm seeing a 13 million float here, too. So I'm not seeing under 2 million float. I can also check the TD Ameritrade. Now's a good time to actually check my here, hold on. Now's a good time to check my app that I built. And now we can check it. We could use my app to look up to see. There goes ABVC to see what the float says here. All right. All right, so here's ABVC. All right, so let's look at the fundamental data here. Yeah, the float. I'm showing the float here is 1.8 million. So I'm showing it's even smaller than that according to my app here, which is hooked up to the TD Ameritrade API. And again, I'm showing 1.8 million in the float according to this. So this is even saying it's even smaller. Let's check a few different sources here. That's a very small float. Let me check this one here. Yeah, I'm showing 1.8 million. And so I'm pretty sure this is hooked up to TD Ameritrade. StockBot's hooked up to TD Ameritrade, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, there goes ABVC making big runs here. You can always still go to Float Checker and see what Float Checker says. All right, so yeah, I'm showing anywhere between 11 and 1.8 million. TD Ameritrade and FinViz both have it at 1.8 million. Yahoo Finance has it at 8.7 million. Wall Street Journal and Morningstar both have it at 11 and 13 million, respectively. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, we have the app here. This is the app. It's just an API app. It pulls the API from TD Ameritrade. Simple. But yeah, we'll see what happens with ABVC. It's pulling back to 390s. Done with my trading today. BXRX, SPRT, and BBIG. I keep saying I won't buy in pre-market. I keep doing it, going to get burned. I learned something. Hey, it happens, brother. You know, don't stress it too much. That's why I don't trade in pre-market a ton, because unnecessary. Lucid's still dropping, guys. Lucid's still tanking here. So Lucid is back down to the 15s here now. Hey, well, good luck, Donnie. Good luck, brother. Honestly, John, I think your trading strategy will work perfect on crypto. In what way, though? Like the VWAP, like looking at like Bitcoin, for instance, right? So if we look at Bitcoin, like I could do VWAP pullbacks, but it doesn't really follow the VWAP here. It just doesn't. And so I don't know how I'm going to scalp that. You know what I mean? ABVC. Yeah, ABVC still ripping up big. It's at 408s, 410s. What should I trade today? I have no idea, man. I think most people are watching ABVC, BBIG, AMC, of course. And look, look, a great example. Here's BBIG. Another really good confirmation in this $8 support level, guys. And so, you know, I don't think it's arguable about $8 at this point in time. I think objectively speaking, I mean, we'll ask the chat. Do you think $8 is a short-term support level for BBIG? I mean, I think it's pretty clear, you know, $8, $8. $8, and it's not going to be exactly off of 8. Nothing is, you know, but it's going to be a range around the whole dollar of 8, because traders are using that as a judge. And I think, where's my man at who said that we didn't have $8 support? I think clearly that $8 support level was there. And I think if we look at the range around it, of course it's there. We see the bounce. And again, beautiful confirmation of what I said. $8 support. I doubt he's going to be like, yeah, you are right, because stock traders are fickle, but I digress. My point is $8 absolutely was support, and you can see the confirmation there. Oh, look, this, hey, listen, there it is. CoinFox. This didn't age super well, bro. You know? um, wonder where he's at. Hey, listen, $8 isn't support, guys. It's not support at all. Not support at all. Listen, I know what I'm doing. I've been trading for a long time. You know, a long time. Longer than most people here. $8 is clearly a support level. And so no offense to you, sir. But if you didn't think $8 was a support level after looking at this short-term pre-market chart, then you need to work on your technical analysis, brother. Seriously, in all serious, if you didn't think $8 was a support level, you need to work on your technical analysis, bro. You know, no offense to you. I wish you the best. Okay, well, to me, it just sounds like ego, CoinFox. It just sounds like your ego's coming out because you don't want to be wrong. But I think considering the fact that we just bounced 20 cents off of $8, regardless of whether it fails in the future, it doesn't mean it's not support, bro. You know, support doesn't mean it always holds. Support means it's a level at which other traders are using it to influence their trades, right? And I think objectively speaking, looking at $8, it's obviously a support level, of course. Yeah, I mean, like I said, CoinFox, you got some traders that want to be the hero and they always want to be right, and I get it. But like in this instance, it's not arguable. In the end, BBIG pulled back to $8 and just bounced 21 cents over it. So I mean, it's obvious support, and anybody that day trades or swing trades is going to identify $8 as support. The fact that you're still arguing with me about it shows that you have way too much pride wrapped up into this, brother. You know what I mean? Even if it failed, even if it would have broken down underneath it, it's still not fake support. It's still a support level. It doesn't mean it's always going to hold. Like what ultimately needs to happen is if it does break under $8, then it still doesn't mean it's not a support level. It just means that the support level broke. It's not fake support. That doesn't mean anything. What it means though is that buyers certainly stepped in at $8. Like look at this. Look at the volume here. You said there were no buyers at $8. Look at the volume pop in right at $8, sir. So there's obviously buyers there. You know what I mean? And now it might eventually break underneath $8. But regardless of whether it does or not, it doesn't mean $8 isn't a support level, you know, just to be real. Right. Like, here's a good example, right? Like, let's look at Tesla. All right. And if we look at the long term, and this is a good lesson for people to understand. All right. So here's a good lesson. All right. So here's a support level at 550 on the long-term chart for Tesla, right? If it breaks underneath this support level, does that mean that 550 was never support? Of course not. It just means that eventually the support broke. It's not, the fact that you're acting like a support level is 100% shows that you're naive to trading in general, because the reality is support levels aren't always going to hold. You know what I mean? They're going to bounce off of them. Sometimes they're going to break underneath them. Sometimes they're going to hold. Sometimes they're not. But they're still support levels, because all we're using to judge support levels is previous confirmations. You know, and that's what we have here for Tesla. And so it's like 550 is an obvious support level here for Tesla. If we break under 450, or if we break under 550, does that mean it's not a support level? Of course not. That's ridiculous. It's still a support level. It just means it didn't hold that time. You know what I mean? And so I guess that's the point, is that like $8 is clearly a support level. You know, regardless of whether it holds or not, it's relatively insignificant. You know, looking at the history of the chart, all we're using to determine whether it's a support level is the previous history. Have other traders been trading off of $8? And I think that's absolutely true. You know, again, regardless of whether it breaks down underneath $8 or not here, I think that $8 is clearly a support level that other traders are using to influence their trades. And I think, guys, if you're learning from this, that's the mentality you need to have. You know, that's the mentality you need to have. Yeah, the rule with technical analysis is that it always works, right? Which is why I have to kind of call out the nonsense here. Like, of course, it's not always going to work. David's being sarcastic. Yeah, that's a guaranteed fact. Hey, it's not that he got under his skin. It's just that maybe he did get under my skin a little bit. But regardless, it's just because he's telling people bad information. He's telling people wrong information. He's insinuating that technical analysis always has to hold to be considered support. And that's just ridiculous, you know? Yeah. Anyone going on Moderna today? I don't know. Moderna, I haven't been watching. Has it been moving a lot? Because I haven't even seen it lately. I know there's a bunch of different vaccines out right now. Right. Nah, you're good, Slim. ABVC? What's ABVC doing? Moderna looks okay. I don't trust it enough. I think it's too fickle because it could change. I think it's too influenced by other factors that could get you in trouble. I think that's the problem with Moderna and a lot of these vaccine stocks is that they're too. The new big thing comes along and ends up destroying your gains in the trade. There's just too much risk there, in my opinion, for me. You know. I know, but coin, man. Listen, bro. I really don't want to keep arguing with you. It's not binary, bro. It's not one or the other, and that's what you don't understand. You know what I mean? Like it's not binary. It's not just one or the other. It's not 7 is the support level, not 8. It could be both, sir. It could be both. It could be a bunch of different support levels. All we're using, and guys, if you're at home listening, seriously, think about this. If you're at home, there's not just going to be one support level. That's ridiculous. You know, there's going to be a number of different support levels that people are watching. And all we're meaning by support levels, guys, if you really think of the psychology behind it, is what people are using to base their trades off of. Okay? So like clearly here, people are using $8 to base their trades off of. How do we know this? We know this because every time it pulls back to 8, or at least around that little 5-cent range of $8, what happens? We bounce. Which, what does that tell us? It tells us that other traders are playing off of $8, which means that $8 is a support level. It's also a whole dollar, which are usual support levels. Like it's usually support levels. We also have one underneath us here at 775. You can see we confirmed 775 a bunch of times here. $7 is certainly a support level. We have it drawn here as well, but it's not just one. It's not like there's one support level on the chart, and that should be very self-evident. And so just make sure you're doing this right, guys, because there's going to be a lot of different levels that you could play off of. If you just look for one level, you're going to get yourself in trouble. You know, you got to look at all the different levels that traders are watching. And that's the point of technical analysis, really. I'm not even mad, guys. Why are you acting like I'm mad? I'm not mad. I'm explaining this because I think this is important information. It's important to understand like why people use support levels and like why they work. And the reason they work is because other people think they work. Like a support level works because other people think it works. CoinFox, yeah, I think you just don't want to be wrong, bro. You know, and it's cool. We'll move on from it. Yeah, it doesn't mean it's fake support. Yeah, exactly. An emphatic explanation is not anger, it's just correction. And cheers to you guys. But no locates available. Hey, thank you, Lou. Yeah, perfect explanation. Thanks for the details. Happy to help, Lou. And that's why I'm doing it. I'm doing this to really help people. Yeah, school's out, sir. You know, we tried, you know. Right. The stock market loves egos. It's what keeps us fed. That's right. Right. It's good that keeps us on track and informed. 100%. You know. Again, like I said, I'm not angry at all. I just think this is an important thing for traders to understand. We haven't done tech time in a while anyway. But the reality is a support level is not based off of anything but history, right? And so a support level is not based off of anything but history, right? And so regardless of whether we hold at $8 or not, it doesn't mean it wasn't a support level. I mean, okay, if we hold at $8 6 times and then break underneath it once, does that mean it wasn't a support level? Of course not. It moves in waves. You know, here's another $8 test. Even if we break underneath $8 here, it doesn't mean it's not a support level. It just means that we finally broke underneath a major support level that everybody's watching. And if anything, if we break under 8 and then we see a big reaction here, which is like a huge rundown, then that would confirm the support level even more. Right, exactly. John's doing a great job. He is explaining the basic of a support price. Exactly. And again, the big thing you want to understand, guys, is that it's not going to be one specific level. Like a lot of people will give support levels at these really obscure spots. So they'll give support levels at like 797 or like 803. When the reality is it's just the range around a whole dollar. So this is just the range around $8 here. You know, this is just the entire range. And if you look at the entire range around it, then you'll understand the support level a little bit better. You know, but again, bouncing off of $8 again, you know, so I mean, regardless of what people think, $8 is certainly a support level, and we'll see what happens. If it breaks underneath 8, that's usually a pretty bad sign, and usually it's going to end up coming down pretty quickly. If it gets down to 775 here and holds, then that'll confirm that one a little bit more, and we'll watch that. Yeah, it's all right. We're not going to ban them. Right. For sure, Alvin. 100%, brother. Right. Psychological dollar amounts is exactly what it is. It's just a whole dollar. It's psychological levels. But I just have a big feeling that if we do break underneath 8, my man's going to come out and be like, see, I told you. And it's like, that doesn't mean it wasn't a support level. You know, if we touch a specific level over 5 times, it's going to be a support level. You know what I mean? Like if we touch $8 5 times, 6 times, you know, within pre-market, it's going to be support. Decided to take my profit on ABVC since it's so undecisive. Yeah, man, I don't know what to do with ABVC. Huge range here, big range, and we're going to watch it. The SPY is also starting to break underneath the VWAP here. All right, a lot of times people use support that's under support as a stop loss, for sure. And like the way you really got to think of this, guys, is like you got to look at the flow of a stock, right? So it's like, okay, so we have a support level at $8, right? If we break underneath $8 support, then we have to look at the next support level underneath that, right? So we have support at 8. If we break underneath that, then we can look down at 775 or 780. And if we break underneath that, then we move back to the next support level underneath this, which in my opinion is right around 750, you know, right here. But the point remains, you know, you got to watch it in waves and you got to see what holds up. Look, there's the bounce. $8 certainly isn't support here, huh? You know, even if we clear all this out. Hey, nice pawn. GBS. SKLZ. Yeah, we're looking at SKLZ. And man, look at $8. Definitely not a support level here. You know, all right, I'll stop. I'll stop, guys. I'll stop. AMC, guys, up to 47.40s. 47.40s. Let's see if SKLZ holds the VWAP here is really the question. Do we hold the VWAP? Right, it's almost like you're saying price matters. Right, exactly, man. You know. SPRT breaking down under $30 as well. Bitcoin's at 47.8. SPY starting to break down too. Let's see if skills holds here though. Here's the SPY. Wait, spelled it wrong. There's the SPY. So SPY pulling down here, but it's still very green on the day, and hopefully we'll get some volatility there as well to play off of. We'll have to wait for that, though, and see what happens. We got almost 500 people here. Guys, it's 9 a.m. We got 30 minutes before the market opens. So smash that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Seven out of 10. Dang it, man. All right, so let's see what happens with ABVC. We got this resistance level here right around 450s. I mean, it's not a resistance level here at 450s. I mean, you know, not a resistance level here at 4 either. So we're going to watch to see if we can break over this not a resistance level at 450s. Up. It's trying. It got rejected at not the resistance level of 450s. Let's see what happens. Let's see if it breaks. If it can get over that and then hold that level as support, then that's great. So let's see what happens. Yeah, summer's over, Trader T. I'm super happy it is, too. It was time. Summer took it out of me, man. Summer got boring. All right, so we got MMAT pulling back to 450s as well. Here's ABVC. Let's see if we can get over this not a support level at 450s, and then we really have this 456 pre-market high up there. Yeah, I'll have to look into shorting. Float is 1.8 million. If you're looking to short ABVC now, you deserve. Yeah, I mean, it's just risky. Tiny float, incredible risk there for sure. For ABVC, I looked up the float. It says a few different things, but mostly it says the float is anywhere between 1.8 and 11 million. So it's hard to figure out which one it is. Different platforms state different things. All right, here goes ABVC. Rip it up though. There's the break of the highs. It's up to 450s. I'm trying to see what the short float is for ABVC. Let me see if we can find it. I should have it on my Discord here real quick. Hold on. Yeah, the cool thing about our Discord, guys, is that if you look at our Discord here, if you look at our Discord, you can literally type in ! short and then type in the symbol you want to check. So for this case, we're looking at what? ABVC. And we can see the short float is 12.2%. All right, so that means there's a bunch of short traders involved there. And we'll see what happens. But there's a lot of short traders involved. And we'll see if that continues, or we'll see what happens there. What do y'all think of SPRT? So we did reject here at this top line at 456s. We're pulling back to the VWAP now. Y'all be careful. You know, y'all be careful. There's certainly some risk that can be had there for sure. And so, you know, SP or ABVC seems tempting here, guys, but you can get into a lot of trouble. Yeah, I'm showing about 12%. What's up, NASCAR? NASCAR, aren't you the poker guy that I talked to? Right? Was that you, NASCAR? I'm pretty sure it was, dude. If that was you, text me, bro. I want to ask you something. Yeah, ABVC again, and this is why resistance levels matter here, team. Because again, like if you guys saw me right before this happened, we drew these two levels out before it happened, and look where we go up. We go up to these levels and we reject. It's why a good firm grasp of technical analysis is important. Because without it, you can get stuck. You know, so y'all be careful because this thing has a very small float. Now it's really breaking down too. Basically, I'm going to be watching for squeezes today. SKLZ, BBIG, ABVC, SPRT, and AMC. Yeah, for sure. I think those are good too. Yeah, mine's showing NTB for what's up, Cal? Hey, good morning, bro. NASCAR, was that you? That was the poker player guy that we did stuff with? Let me see. I'm trying to think of who it was. I'll have to find it. Didn't show ETB. Yeah. And what do y'all think about Hood here? ABVC is one of the big watches. Here's Hood. What do y'all think about Hood? I've been averaging into Hood. We'll see what happens. You know, we'll see what happens. SPY is breaking down big too here. Here's SPY. SPY is down to 452s. Yeah, ETB means easy to borrow. No, I don't think it was me. I'm just the IPO guy. Oh, my bad, NASCAR. I'll have to figure out where the poker guy went. Yeah, I don't have ETB there. That's certainly a big risk, though. Y'all be careful. What happened to Skills here, too? SKLZ at 1335 is breaking under the VWAP as well here. So we are getting some breakdowns now. Yeah, Lucid poo in the bed, bro. Yeah, Lucid's breaking down big. Yeah, 796 in my opinion, Daniel. What do y'all think of Skills? Skills got a large float, high short float though, so this one's heavily shorted too. I think most people are watching ABVC here to see if it gets back over 420s. No, I mean, listen, Coin, the reason we're kind of giving you a hard time here, brother, is because like, look, this confirms the fact that $8 was support even more. Because you know what's happening here, guys, is that people are analyzing $8, right? So they're analyzing $8 and they're using that as a risk level, which means it's obviously a support level, right? And that's why when we finally break underneath 8, like I said, after literally holding at 8, what? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can look over here. 8, 9. You know, we can go all day. Literally like 10, 15 times holding at $8. If we break underneath it once, it doesn't mean it's not a support level. What it means is that it is a support level, because the fact that this thing broke down so large when we finally broke under $8 confirms that as support. It shows you that other traders are using this to influence their trades, guys. And like, that's the thing y'all really want to understand about this, is that no support level is going to hold 100% of the time. But I think having 10 plus confirmations in $8 certainly justifies us calling it a support level. And especially now that like we finally broke underneath 8, and what happens? We get a big increase in volume from people selling out of their positions, people unloading now because the $8 support level broke. And so of course they're fearful now. They're getting out because such a big support level that had been confirmed a bunch finally broke down. That's the reality. And again, what else did we say was support before? We said the support level underneath this was 775. Look at exactly where we go to, guys. We said 775 was a support level. Look at down to the very cent where we drop underneath this. And so this is proper technical analysis, guys, just so y'all understand. This is why you do it. We talked about 775 being the support level underneath 8, and look at the range we go to. And so it's pretty easy once you get a good grasp of technical analysis to understand what's happening here. You got to think of the psychological aspect of it, which is that, okay, well, if a lot of traders are watching $8 as support, when we finally break underneath $8, we get a big change in sentiment. Why? Because so many people were watching $8 as a support level that when we finally break underneath $8, people sell their long positions. That causes this big push in selling, which drags it back down to, again, the same support level we called out underneath it, which was 775. Now, a support level is not always going to hold, but it's an important thing to understand the psychology behind it. It's an important thing to understand why it's support levels and why they're not, And so I hope that makes sense. Coin, it's not about whether the room bought $8. I don't want people to copy me regardless, but I'm a scalper, bro. And so what I'm considering a support level is anything I can scalp and make 20 cents from, 15 cents, 10 cents. I had a bunch of people that said, yeah, we bought the $8 support level and profited a few $100 from it. Regardless, I don't want people to copy me. It's not about that. I think a level holding for hours certainly justifies it, calling it a support level. And then again, what did we say underneath it? We said 775. 775 holds. And so nothing's going to be 100%. Like, we're not in the game of giving out calls here. It's not about giving out signals. That's what little kids do and try to make money. Like, in the end, I'm more so about people understanding like why technical analysis works and how to use it correctly, And again, it's not binary. It's not just one, It's not like, okay, $8 didn't hold, it's not a support level. That's a ridiculous, naive statement. $8 did hold numerous times, at least 10. And then it finally broke, which confirms it as a support level over anything else, and like, that's what you're missing here, brother. And it's all love, man. I'm not mad at you or anything like that. I think it's a good discussion to have, to be completely honest. And I think it's a discussion that people can learn from. But I think that this breakdown underneath 8, how quickly the volume came in and the huge breakdown confirms it as a support level, which means that other traders were simply paying attention to $8, and that's why we got the big breakdown when we finally broke underneath it, is because other traders were watching it. They finally sold once they see it break down underneath 8. Yeah, and it's all good, Coin. Like I said, bro, we could agree to disagree, Yeah, and I'm genuinely just trying to help people. You know what I mean? Hey, thank you, Dapper, my man. I appreciate it. Right, now that $8, exactly what Austin said. Now that $8 could turn into a resistance level. Like I said, nothing's 100%. Like, it's not binary. It's not like $8 is the support level, or it's not like $8 isn't. It's $7. No, it's not 7. It's 6. No, it's 6.50. It's not just one or the other. It's not binary. Like, there can be multiple different support levels. And I think if we look at the entire range of pre-market, we only have a few major ones here. $7 isn't even really relevant in pre-market because we're just talking about pre-market support. I'm a short-term trader is what you really got to understand. So it's like long-term support levels aren't really the name of what I'm looking at. Like, I'm mostly looking at short-term levels. But I think if we look in pre-market and we look at the major support levels in pre-market, one of them is certainly 8. Another one is certainly 775 that we drew here that we just bounced directly off of. I think if we're looking at another one, it would probably be up here at around 840 is another one. You can see 840 Maybe you could call it 850, and then we got the pre-market high. And so, in my opinion, these are the major levels in pre-market. But again, everybody trades differently, and that's something to understand too. That everybody's a little bit different. Right, it's fluid. Doesn't have to be exact. Right, for sure. John's a teacher AF. Thank you, Trader T. I appreciate the support for sure. And I think, to be honest, don't hate on CoinFox. He's cool, man. Like it's all love here. I'm not trying to criticize him. I think the misunderstanding between the two of us is really that he's a long-term trader and I'm a short-term trader. And so I'm looking at short-term support and short-term resistance, and he's looking at long-term resistance. And so when he hears me say, hey, $8 is a support level, what I really mean is $8 is a short-term support level that we could use to influence short-term positions and short-term trades. And when he says, no, it's not $8, he's saying, hey, $8 isn't major support long-term. And I'm hearing, well, I see it confirm a bunch. And so I genuinely think it's just a misunderstanding from two different time frames of traders, right? If that makes sense. Yeah, you're good, Coin. Like I said, we're good, brother. Yeah, everybody hit that like button. Show support for the team here. Appreciate the love, guys. Donnie, yeah, if you want to see who I'm following with copy traders, bro, here. T-Trade has been the most profitable one. T-Trade. So if you guys want to know who the most profitable ones lately have been, this is all my copy traders right now. T-Trade has been the most profitable one lately. So this guy here, T-Trade, he's earned me 158 bucks. Jay Elliott, Evo, haven't seen him any. A lot of these are new. I'm like I said, I'm y'all's guinea pig on copy trading. We know Bill puts in, if you let him work with your money, he's made me money. We know Jay Elliott has earned me money as well. But Bill actually overtook Jay Elliott. Jay Elliott's been a little bit of a funk lately, but he still made me almost $500 net. So, but these are my traders, guys. And again, if you want to follow the same traders, you can check out copy trading on BitGet. Again, I can't guarantee you're going to earn money on BitGet, but if you want to check them out, here's the link. Skills popping back up. All right, so yeah, Skill's back over VWAP here, guys. So Skill is back over the VWAP. We'll see what happens. We're watching it. Billy, this is BitGet. You have to give them 10% of your profit. So you have to give them 10% of your profit and all that stuff. But you can earn rewards here. So like if we look at this, you can earn rewards right now. You sign up, you get 10 bucks, 10% deposit bonus up to 100. Follow them on social media, you get 5. So you can do all these rewards and earn money and then just put that money towards copy trading. I think that's what a lot of people are doing. And you can see the link in the chat. Hey, Elise, I'm sorry to hear that. I can get in touch with them. Elise, have you tried the Telegram? Have you tried their Telegram, Elise? Like I would check out their Telegram maybe and see if they'll help you there. But if you need me to reach out to them, I can try. Yeah, it's like a chat room where you can chat with them. Let me see if I can find it for you here. Give me a second. But yeah, if y'all have any trouble or have any questions regarding it, here, let me see. Here, I'll get it for you. Also understand that they might just be foreign, and so they might not be being rude to you. It might just be differences in language, right? That's also possible, at least. But I'll try to get you the Telegram so you can try it out. My total net profit is about $200. I'm down about 400 in what is it, unified copy trading, and I'm up about $655 in regular copy trading, so we're up about 250 net, and that's pretty good on a small account. Like, that's like 25%. My account's only $1,000, so again, just diversify is my best advice I can give you guys on it. BBIG bouncing. I mean, and again, guys, look at the levels we drew. So we talked about 775, right? We said $8 was major support, or $8 was big support. When we finally broke underneath that, we said underneath that we have 775, and look at that range hold. And so, you know, the range we talked about was accurate. You know, so we were right. We got. How do you watch a copy trader live? Well, you just go to Unified Trading. So if you want to copy it, if you want to watch one live, you just do this. You go to, if you're trading copy trading on Unified Futures, you just go to Unified, and you see these are the live trades so far with copy trading. And honestly, Bitcoin's dive down here is going to be profitable for me right now. They're going to be making me some money because a lot of them are short currently. Okay, yeah. So Elise, here's the official Telegram, so you can try to get help if you need it for BitGet. There's the link right there. All right, guys. So let me know what you're watching the most at the opening bell. We got ABVC making craziness. BBIG, of course. A lot of people are talking about it. GRUB is making moves. We got SKLZ making moves back over VWAP. So my top three are probably ABVC, BBIG, and SKLZ plus AMC. Those are my tops. We're also going to watch GameStop, of course. BXRX. We got AMBA, BLCM. Of course, we're watching Hood because we have invested in Hood a bunch. And so we're watching Hood today to see if we can get over $6 and get green on the trade. The question I'm having to ask myself is that if we do break over $6, or if we do break over $46 a share, how do you think I should hold or sell? Anyways, guys, we got the opening bell in 8 minutes. Let me know, what's your favorite stock? All right, guys. So we're posting. We're going to go ahead and post this on Twitter and Discord. And let's do this, guys. Good luck. Favorite stock, Zoom, GameStop, and AMC today. MMAT. Yeah, we're definitely watching MMAT as well. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think they're going to get rid of profit from order flow. I don't think they're going to get rid of it. We'll see. Hold. Sell, sell, sell. So much buying strength in LCID. I don't know, man. We'll see about LCID. I don't mind a call option on LCID. I think that's a good opportunity, but we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Let it play for a minute, then look for an entry. Skills pump it again. Yeah, I see Skills. Skills is back over the VWAP here, back over 1370. So we're watching that pretty closely too. All right, guys. Hey, we got 6 minutes, team. 6 minutes. Let's do this, guys. Good luck. we got 560 people here. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's see what we get, guys. I'm going to go ahead and post what I'm mostly watching this morning so you guys can see. Hey, good morning, Jessica. Lucid is trash. Positive money flow. Skills pumping again. Yeah, for sure. This is mostly my watch list right now, guys. This is the one that I'm watching the most at the opening bell currently. Hey, what's up, Try? Hey, good morning, bro. Make me some money. I mean, I don't know if I can. Yeah, DraftKings has been boring. Should be moving. They're doing a lot of advertising. I mean, I'm up big in DraftKings. So, like, DraftKings has been my most profitable swing trade in the last few months. We got in DraftKings at about 50 and made a nice little, 20% pretty quickly for DraftKings. And so DraftKings is what I made the most money on in the last few months. It's recently up 20%. Hey, what's up, Vortex? Hey, good to see you, man. Hey, good to see you here, bro. No likes without profit. Dude, I'm not trying to make money for y'all. I'm trying to make money for me. If you're relying on somebody else in day trading stocks, you got to figure out how to do it yourself, bro. That's not my job here, is to make you money. My job is to tell you what's moving and, teach you guys about technical analysis. I'm not giving out signals or picks here. And with that said, I guess we should probably put, these are not stock picks. They may fail. This is entertainment only. Don't sue me, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Richard, you all right, bro? Hey, that's probably a good thing, Harry. Yeah, no PM trades for me either, bro. All right, let's do this. Hey, we got 3 minutes, team. 3 minutes. All right, guys. Yeah, thank you, Belinda. Yeah, likes for free education. Like I said, I don't charge a penny for anything. All of my content is completely free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. All of our content is completely free, and we do this live every single day right here on YouTube. So hit the like button for that. Hit the subscribe button for that. Hit the notification bell for that, and I certainly appreciate it. Yeah, hey, we have one. Juan. Listen, bro, we got one, dude. You want a hoodie that says "Don't sue me," bro? I'm not saying you can find one, but you can find one, bro. Here, let me show you. If you don't believe me, I'll have to show you guys this. Look. You could go to our beginner trading spring, whatever it is, and get the we got merch, man. We got merch here. Look at this. We got it. It's right here. Don't sue me. Look, we got this one. Don't sue me. We got don't sue me, bro. Don't sue me, bro. We've got candlestick pants. We've got hoodies. I've got this hoodie here. We've got this one. I actually have this one. We've got don't sue me shirts. We've got don't sue me, bro shirts. We've got beginner trading mugs. We've got don't sue me. We got don't sue me's galore, bro. Listen, they're right here. You want the link? I'll post it. There's the link. Right there, guys. Check it out. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Let's do this. Good luck. Love you all. Let's try to make some money today. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Good luck. And let's try to make some money today, team. All right, here's the opening bell. Good luck, guys. Here's the bell. All right, there it is. All right, team. All right, we got SKLZ opening up here. SKLZ opening up. It's at 1360s here, 1360s. Hey, good luck. Good day, sir. Yeah, we need to get one of them. All right, guys, we got SKLZ dropping a little bit at the opening bell. We've got MMAT popping up big, breaking highs here. We've got BBIG down to 760s, guys, 760s, 765s. We've got Hood pushing up almost to 44. Hood up to almost 44. MMAT reversing here. We've got the SKLZ popping up big. We got ABBC not doing anything, but SKLZ's moving here. BBIG's down to 760s. Let's see if it bounces at 750s now. Let's switch the scanners over here so you guys can see what's actually moving. And there we go. Those are the new scans. These are what's moving now. We got TERN on the run. TERN, EVAX, GBS is trying here. Skills is up to 1370s, getting ready to maybe test that pre-market high. We've got MMAT popping up here. MMAT is currently at 468. Recently broke over that previous closing price, and we are now technically technically green on the day. Hood is ripping up, looking great for me right now. Hood is up to 44.17s, 44.30s. Looks good. We got EPZM making moves. MMAT is up there. Here's EPZM. EPZM's up to 520s. EVAX. EVAX is running up a little bit, guys. We're still watching MMAT. BBIG is dropping down pretty big. It's down to 750 level. Again, let's see if we bounce at 750s. MMAT's ripping up. We got Bitcoin trying to come back. We've got SPRT on the move. MMAT pulling back some. We got the VWAP right above the SPY. Hood's popping up. MMAT's trying to hold. SPRT might be pulling a red to green style move. There's a bounce at 750s. We talked about 750s, and we just bounced right off of there for BBIG. Let's look at $8. $8 might be resistance now. We're up to 795s for BBIG here. Look at this. So here's there's $8. So we're over 8. Let's see if we reject here at 8 or if we continue here. Watching the SPY is pretty sideways currently here. So yeah, again, $8 is now resistance here. It was previous support. Now it's resistance. Let's see if we can get over that here. Here's that 775 level we talked about. AMD is mostly sideways. SPRT might be reversing and heading back up. We got LAIX here. LAIX on the move. Hood is ripping up. We're actually green on the day in Hood now. That's nice. Hood is up to 44.50s. AMD is sideways. The SPY is still sideways. BBIG is back over that set. Look at that 775 level we talked about. Look at that bounce right there off of it. We are back over $8 here. Let's see if we hold $8 as support. We also have that previous closing price right here at $8.15. Have I traded today? I don't think I have. No, I have not. AMD is pretty sideways. We got SPRT and BBIG running big here, guys. SPRT and BBIG running big. AMC broke down a little bit under 47s. Hood is ripping up nicely here. The SPY is sideways. BBIG is running up pretty big. We got ABVC pushing up as well. Finally back over the VWAP for ABVC here. So ABVC is making moves now. Here it is right here. So it's up to 430s here. Let's see if we hold the VWAP now. Go up to 430s. Yeah, maybe CD. Maybe we'll get a t-shirt like that, bro. What's Lucid doing here? Hey, look at Hood, guys. I'm not going to say I bought the bounce, but I definitely bought that bounce. Look, here's our break-even level at 46. Let's see if we can hit that. I haven't been able to short anything really yet. BBIG is finally pulling back to 8. Yeah, Lucid is ripping up big after that big down move. Lucid is making big rips. So look at Lucid. Should have bought that call option. All right, we're up to $45 on Hood. $45. Hey, let's see if we can get up to 46. ABPC tried to hold VWAP here. We're going to short a little bit into... this is our first trade of the day on AMD. Let's see if we get that breakdown. This is our risk here at 34. All right, Hood is up to over 45s. See if we get the breakdown here. There's 17s. There we go. Nice. See if we get the firm breakdown. Yeah, we want a little bit more. We're also gonna just wait and add into the pops here. I like this. We'll cover here and then add some more into the pops on AMD. SPRT rejected at those highs. So here's a new candle. We're going to short into this pop. There we go. Ride that down. Get out there. Scalp that. ABVC's breaking down some here. I see SQBG on the move. Lucid. Huge rebound here for Lucid. Back up to 17s. We're going to short back into this pop on AMD. Add a little bit more up to this. All right, so our entry is about 111 exactly. So we're only about 10 cents away from that. Let's see if we get the breakdown here. 5s, 1s. Okay, good. Nice. We're going to cover a little bit some into that. Call it the breakdown. Get out there. All right, so not too bad on AMD. We're just kind of scalping this one like we do. Hey, thank you, Caleb, my man. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. Hey, I saw you on Patreon, brother. I saw you on Patreon, man. So I know you, bro. Hey, I appreciate the support. As always, man. Thank you. GBS breaking down. EVAX. EVAX. I don't know what EVAX is doing. BLCM trying. Nothing really crazy there. BBIG. Back up at 8. Still testing 8. Still trying. All right, AMD moving back up, so we'll have to wait on that. BBIG still trying to hold here. TKAT. Lucid trying to hold at 17 now. Right, so there's the breakdown in AMD here. We're going to short back into this if we can. Gonna wait. Oh, I don't know if I like the down wick. All right, here's BBIG breaking highs here. Over $8, continuing up. Let's see if it gets up to 830s. BlackBerry. What's AMC doing? I think AMC starting to rebound here, guys. BBIG push it up. Here's AMC. We got a little bit of a cup and handle forming here for AMC. Still watching AMD, watching TKT, watching Lucid, watching AMC. Shorting a little bit into AMD here. Over 1120s, we got to get out. All right, getting a nice little breakdown here. Okay. See if we get under 111s now. There we go. Out. So, not a bad day. We're up 2160s. SPY kind of sideways choppy, but AMC still trying to get back up. Lucid bouncing right at $17, continuing back up. Might short a little bit more into AMD here. AMC pushing up strong, guys. AMC about to break highs here. We're in AMD. Over 111 and we'll get out. We're going to get out there. Too much price action. About break even, really. And it might have faked me out, but we'll see what happens. AMC, though, guys. Edging towards these highs here. Hood is breaking down. Not really what I wanted to see, but that's all right. It's a longer-term trade anyway. We just lost a little bit on AMD, like $5. First loss of the day, though. Not really what we wanted, but that's all right. It happens. AMC still popping up really nicely here. It's up to 4760s. 4760s. Yeah, AMC pushing back up. GameStop over 230s. AMC over 47s. Making big moves here, guys. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Hood lost some of its gains. It's all right, though. Again, Hood is mostly a long-term trade, you know, unless I'm just deep into the profits. Can you short sell Hood yet? No. No, I can't. I'm long in Hood anyway. I'm not, you know, I'm not going to short sell it regardless. But no, you can't yet. I mean, yeah, you can on some platforms. Not on mine, though. AMC breaking back under that previous close, guys. So AMC back under that previous close. AMC breaking down. Not really what you want to see with it, though. I'm seeing BBIG. BBIG going crazy about to get halted here, guys. BBIG is up to 947s. It's getting halted right now. BBIG halted at 947s, guys. Craziness. Absolute craziness for BBIG. Halted at 947s. Crazy momentum coming through here. So we're going to remove these levels now, these short-term levels. And yeah, huge run up to 950s. It should resume sometime soon. All right, AMD still trying here. See if the rejection continues. The SPY starting to kind of break back up here, which, you know, we got to be careful. Nice, 94s. All right, we just scalped out of AMD. We're doing our thing here on AMD, nailing this short. See if we can break down under these lows here. We're gonna go ahead and cover here. Up $30 today, guys. 30 bucks. One loss so far today. Caught this AMD short on the downside here, so we've been kind of milking that back and forth. We're up $30 today. Only thing we've traded is AMD so far. I haven't seen anything else that looks good. Lucid is kind of interesting. I will say this, though. Here's Lucid. Lucid is a little bit interesting here, just based off of the volatility and momentum we've gotten on it so far. I'm going to short a little bit more into AMD and plan to add on any bounces back up to see if we can break under that previous closing price, right? So we'll see if that works. Here's a bounce back up. All right, kind of scaling into this position. All right, we're break even. Nice. Covering. Into testing that previous closing price like we just said. Getting the breakdown underneath it here, hopefully. Still trying to break down under that previous close. We'll get out there. We're up $35 on the day. SPY is starting to reverse back up, though. Here goes the SPY. SPY is starting to head back up here, and it's positively influencing a lot of things. Here's the SPY right here. Lucid is super interesting. TKAT broke down under these lows here. Hood is testing that 4420 level again. SQBG is acting very weird. Not really tradable, to be honest. Coin is moving. Yeah, coin is up big. Looks good. Coin is up to 260s. AMD bouncing back some. BBIG still halted. Yeah, there goes coin popping up big here, guys. And here's BBIG. Should be resuming pretty soon here. It got halted at 44. Should resume at 49, which is in 1 minute. Less than a minute, really, here. All right, AMD popping all really quick back up here. The SPY is pushing back up, which is really good for me, honestly. It'll probably positively influence Hood. It'll probably influence a lot of these, except for AMD. I'm not going to be able to short AMD like I wanted to. We got METX showing up here. BBIG should be resuming within the next minute, though. So we're watching BBIG to see what happens here. Hood is back up. AMD is rejecting. All right, let's see what happens with BBIG. The resumption should be right around now. How are you guys doing today? Let's watch BBIG. There's the resumption here. Here's the resumption for BBIG. It opened up at 960s here, guys. 960s. Hood is also ripping back up, which is great for me. AMD popping back up. Bitcoin dropping some. Lucid still holding over 17, which is great. Here goes BBIG. It's up to 1020s here, guys. 1015s. BBIG making huge runs. What's up, Jim? Yeah, Hood's coming back. Hood is back up to almost 45, which is great. Yeah, man, we can get up to 46. I'll probably take half off once we're deep into the profits there. But until then, you know. All right, AMD getting slammed down. Absolutely slammed down here. I'm in 25 shares. See if we can ride this downward move some. But BBIG is going absolutely nuts right now. Hood is pushing back up too. All right, I'm in AMD short with just 25 shares right now. Nice breaking down here. We're going to go ahead and cover into that. So we're up at $37 on the day so far. LCID is still pushing back up, but BBIG is halted again, guys. It's at 1120, halted at 1120. Craziness here. Absolute craziness for BBIG. We made most of our money with we made all of our money, in fact, by AMD today. All of our money here on AMD. Yeah, 37.80s. Not a bad little gain right now. It's got to break under this previous closing price, which you can see how influential that is. Lucid, guys, Lucid is still pushing up. Yeah, BBIG 50% short float. It's squeeze time for BBIG. Absolute craziness. Hey, nice, healthy. Hey, congrats, bro. Making you feel like me, huh? Hey, I appreciate it. All right, SPY's reversing here, which is usually bad news for a lot of these other mid and high cap stocks that we trade. Gonna short into AMD a little bit more. So we can short into this 50 shares now. We'll cover on a drop. Hopefully 75 acts as resistance. There we go. Covering that just to protect the trade. SPY starting to head back up. So nice rejection here. SPY looking very strong. Oh, man, getting squeezed. All right, that's the second loss we've taken today, and it was for $2, so we're doing pretty solid. We might have another short opportunity here with some of this, too. We'll see. SPY is absolutely ripping up, guys. Gonna short into AMD a little bit more here, see if we get the breakdown that we're looking for. This will be our exit right here at 88. Try to be patient here with this. There's the breakdown. Okay, good. So we got a new candle. Oh, that is a new candle. Losing patience in this though, guys, to be honest. Over 75, I'm going to get out now. It's battling this previous closing price, which is great. But, yeah, we're going to get out here. Too much risk. Just taking too much. Taking too much time. SPY breaking down. A little bit of a choppy day, guys, so y'all be careful. Might have got faked out here. We'll try to add here again on the bounce, back up to test that 72 level. Gonna take a little bit of more size now that we've built up some profit on the day here. So bounce up to 70, we'll add. See if we can improve that average a little bit. There we go. All right, so we're in 75 now. Might be getting chopped out here, so there's 69s. Entry is 64s now, so we're right around that. Okay. Over 80, we got to get out. There's 68s. I like the rejection, of course, but let's see if it holds now. Okay, better. Green now. Let's see if we break lows. All right, yeah, there we go. Okay, we're covering into that. Here's 50. We're going to get out there just because it's a big $half support level. SPY is breaking down really big here. Trapping a lot of longs, so y'all be careful. But we're shorting with the market today. We're going to shorten into this more. I think the market's breaking down big here. So we're going to try to capitalize on the market breakdown. There we go. Hopefully it maintains under 50s. We'll cover into that just to protect the trade a little bit. And we'll keep riding this down some. Back over 110.50. We're just going to get out. Yeah. All right. So we're up $42 on the day. Grinding it up nicely here. We'll take it, you know. How you guys doing today? Let me catch back up in the chat. There goes BBIG. Halted on the way down. Somebody lost some money. Kurt. Kurt. How you guys doing today? Taking profit and waiting? John cares, man. It's just, yeah, dude, I'm going to do my thing. Yeah, BBIG's just crashed out. Like I said, there's big risks here, guys. This is why I avoid stocks like BBIG. Big risk, big reward. And I know I can make consistent income just scalping these. We're up $42 on the day. Pretty easy in the first 30 minutes. Now that first 30 minutes of trading is done, how are you guys doing today? So how are you guys doing today now that the first 30 minutes are done? SPY dump. Yeah, SPY dump. That's really what I profited from, is the SPY crash. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, Jim. Hey, prayers, good thoughts your way, brother. I mean, I wish you the best, bro. I hope your mom's okay, dude. ABVC rip. Yeah, ABVC's testing the highs up here at 450s. SPY bouncing back a little bit. Huge rejection at these tops up here, guys. Huge rejection at these highs. I'm going to try to short into AMD a little bit more here. Look for like a $0.50 risk level or $0.50 reward target. $57s looks good. Ooh, 64s. Yeah, we're gonna get out there. Too much risk. Break even trade. We'll see what happens. SPY's bouncing up big. BBIG finally pulling back. Let's see. This one should resume at 10:01 market time. 10:01. It is now then. So let's see if BBIG resumes here, and if so, where. Y'all want to see why? So we got Captain asking how I trade AMD. This is how I trade it because it stays in ranges, guys. Look at in the opening bell. Look at after the opening bell. Look for this. Like, let's see how long this was. This is literally 45 minutes after the opening bell. Look how reliable this downward trend is. Look how reliable these downward trends are. Right? I don't care about hype. I don't care about what's cool to trade. I don't care about what everybody else is trading. I'm attacking where my edge is. And look at this edge. I can short into these pops. Look at the day before. The day before that, look at all this. Huge edge here. Beautiful trend following for AMD. This is why I trade it. I don't care about what the cool thing to trade is or what Wall Street bets are trading or what's making the craziest run ever. Like, and you shouldn't either. That's for suckers, to be honest, guys. Like, the reality is I trade AMD because it's reliable. You know, I trade AMD is because it's reliable. Profitable trading is boring. You know what I mean? Y'all want to risk y'all's life savings trading BBIG and getting stuck in these downward halts, you know, and going crazy because of the rush. That's a gambler's mentality. I'm not a gambler. I'm betting on probabilities, and AMD has favorable ones. And so that's why I trade AMD, is because the probabilities are favorable for my style of trading. And so I hope that makes sense. You know, in the end, it's not about what's the most exciting. It's about what's the most profitable. You know what I mean? Can someone bark when BBIG resumes? Somebody bark. Craziness. All right, so BBIG actually held the VWAP pretty nicely, though. I mean, I'm not saying you should buy it, but like BBIG held the VWAP pretty nicely, and it's ripping up big. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with small caps, but you got to catch them before. Like, you can't get greedy and FOMO and just attack them when they're super extended like BBIG. Like that, again, that's for suckers. Like, that's for suckers that say, oh, everybody's talking about BBIG and it's up huge. Let me buy it too. You know, that's what happens. That's how you lose your money. You can make money with it. You just got to be smart about it. Yeah, AMD is like an ATM for me. It really is. Any heading back up? Yeah, A and Y looks good. You know, and again, same type of thing. Why does A and Y look good? Because it's reliable. Every time it pulls back to the VWAP, it holds. Hold. Now, again, I'm not saying it's going to work. I don't know if it's going to work or not. I don't know if you should buy or sell it or whatever. But you look for reliability. You look for stocks that maintain reliable and obvious trends. This is all you're looking for, you know? All right, so we're watching A and Y here. AMD still breaking down. The SPY is still mostly sideways. BBIG is now pulling back to the VWAP here. Yeah, BBIG is pulling back to the BYP. Let's see if it holds. I mean, this is huge risk, guys. So you gotta be careful. This thing could get halted anytime. Rip up, rip down. Just be careful. A lot of risk. Unless you're on BBIG early from a squeeze, then you should be trading it. All right, we're in AMD again. Yeah, the simple fact of why I trade AMD is because it's predictable. It's easy to predict. I give myself easy, small risk levels, and we just attack these risk levels. See if we get this low break here. There's 24s, 23s, 22s. Let's see if we break lows. It's taking too long. We're going to get out there. We'll jump back in it if it looks good. See if it bounces back up with a new candle maybe. All right, so BBIG is still trying to hold at 960s as well. Look at Lucid here. Lucid's actually pretty good looking too. Here's Lucid. And again, if y'all want to trade the same scalping strategies as me, but you don't have the money for it, check out TopStep. TopStep is a futures trading platform, and the same strategies work on the futures market, at least in my opinion. And there's no PDT rule in futures. And TopStep funds you in those futures markets. And so they give you a demo account, and if you can hit their profit target while following their rules, then they fund you in the futures market. So basically, the base one's 50K. If you can hit 3K in profit with a 50K demo while following all their rules, then they fund you $50,000. And this is legit funding. They pay out millions every year in withdrawals to their profitable traders, and they fund thousands of traders every single year. They're regulated and located in the US, and there's no PDT rule in the futures market. And so you can day trade as much as you want in futures, and you can check them out here if you want to help support the channel. A great way to help support us is by checking out TopStep. There's the link for TopStep if you're interested. Again, I do get a commission if you sign up through me, so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But, you know, I genuinely use them and think they're dope and, you know, useful. All right, so we're going to cover a little bit more into this short. Like I said, we'd short into that pop. We did. We're up about 50 on the day. BBIG still trying to hold at 970s, 980s. So it's at 984s right now, 987s. Yeah, Lucid looks great, to be honest. I hope Hood's a bull flag, but again, Hood's a long-term trade for me. So like, we're in Hood long-term. You know what I mean? So it's like, we'll see what happens, but you know, we're long-term trading Hood. I'm probably about to get stopped out of a little trade on AMD. Just trying to see if it holds and breaks down under 110s. That's taking too long. We're going to get out. We lost $3 there on AMD. We'll watch it. BBIG is bouncing at this $10 level. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, Jim. That's rough, brother. Yeah, my grandfather passed away from, or my grandfather had Alzheimer's. Is actually who my son is named after, was my grandfather. And yeah, he got Alzheimer's when he was like 75. Completely lost it by the time he was like 80. You know, it was super sad, you know, so I get it, man. Sorry to hear that, brother. Tough. It's tough. Yeah, take care of yourself, brother. High performance, yeah, and that's why we're shorting it. High performance, bro. That's why we're shorting it, bro. It's because it's profitable to do so, you know. All right, Baba, Alibaba is absolutely ripping up here too. Look at Alibaba, guys. Huge rips here. Big moves for Alibaba coming in. Still watching the SPY. Yeah, Lucid's ripping up nicely too. Yeah, Lucid's up to $18. Great dip buy for all those that did. I know we were talking about it, but I just never pulled the trigger on that one. NIO, nice recovery. BBIG dumping down under 10s. Here's BBIG. Yeah, here's BBIG looking very weak now, guys. Y'all be careful. Scalping a little bit more into AMD again. Why? Because it works. You know, the definition of insanity is continuously trying the same thing, expecting a different result, guys. So we're going to keep shorting AMD, assuming that it's going to keep working. And if it stops working, then we'll stop trading it. I'm going to get out the rest there. We'll come back to it if we can. Here's Lucid. BBIG to 12. BBIG down to 9. So it looks like SPRT is breaking down as well. Yeah, SPRT's been breaking down pretty big. Still looking for some opportunity, guys. Just kind of hanging out. Bitcoin popping back up a little bit. BBIG still trying to break over these highs. Or try to break over the VWAP, I mean. Here's the P&L so far. We're up a cool little $42. We'll take that, you know. Hanging out here, guys. Just waiting to see some other trades. I don't see much at this point right now. So we're just kind of hanging out and waiting for the opportunity to hopefully find something good. Oh, wait. The music stops. There we go. Scalping a little bit more off of AMD. Oh, wait. There we go. What is this? There we go. All right, so we're catching a beautiful breakdown in AMD, guys. A beautiful breakdown here. We're going to cover there. Nice little short. Up $66 on the day. I'm also seeing AMC break down to 45s. Let's see what else we got. And this is the P&L right now, currently. Again, 66.50s. Not too shabby. We'll take that, you know. See if we find anything else today. Yesterday was a $100+ day. Hopefully we can get that today, but if not, we're good. You know, we'll be okay regardless of what happens. Watching the SPY. Hopefully, if we get like a big momentum up, like burst in the SPY, we can profit nicely from that. BBIG is holding over. BBIG is currently holding over the VWAP. So if we look at this, we do have it holding over the VWAP. So we'll see if that sustains. That's the big thing, is just to see if that kind of stuff holds. And we'll wait for it, you know. Trying to see if it stays over the VWAP, and we're kind of just patiently waiting to see if it does or not. Ideally, of course, if it's going to maintain strength, we want to see it hold there, which, you know, could happen, might not, you know. And so we just got to kind of sit back and wait to see if it does hold. SPY broke down. So that looks solid. What else you guys see right now? I see Bitcoin consolidating at 47.5s. Sing us a song. Not today. Chip. Hey, there's always room, sir. You know. There's always room, man. You know how it is. All right, so we are nailing AMD again. Riding the short down. So far, it's great. And we're going to cover there. So we took a little bit of a swing just now, which is usually what we do. We build up some profit and then we swing. So again, you can see with AMD, we're currently up $112. Again, just attacking this downward trend, shorting into these pops. Very simple strategy. Once we have a stock that maintains trends well enough, we just short into these pops consistently and ride these pops down. You know, that's what we did all day today with AMD, and we made over $100 doing so. So again, I mean, we went over it earlier, but that is why we trade AMD. Is because it's reliable. It works. You know, definition of insanity is continuously trying the same thing, expecting a different result. And we're just going to keep expecting to profit from AMD as long as it does. Yeah, we got some music, man. Hold on. Let me find something. Joby? What do you mean? You mean the music? Yeah, we got Lucid here. Lucid looks great. Honestly, Lucid looks great. BBIG, it's just not holding these levels. You know, as long as it holds over 9, I guess it's kind of okay, but there's still a lot to wait for there, and we'll see. SPY is mostly sideways, so that's fine. Oh man, I forgot I still got this big screen up. My bad, guys. Let me fix this screen. There we go. We'll do it like that. Hey, later, Martin. Have a good day. ABVC. ABVC is very weak on the day. Basically over with for me. Yeah, BBIG finally dumping down here under 9s. Or under 10s. So we'll see what happens with it. I mean, it's not necessarily done, but it doesn't look great for it. I'll say that. Hood's starting to come back a little bit. And we're checking out our copy trades, and we're doing okay still. A lot of these traders are going long on Bitcoin. And again, with copy trading, guys, you can see some of these have 100% accuracy rate. I went ahead and selected this dude because I want a slot reminder. And so I want a reminder when he frees up, because he made me money, but then he kicked me out. I don't know why, but he kicked me out of his trades. But yeah, you can copy these profitable traders here and figure out which ones are profitable, and then, you know, basically copy them. Jay Elliott's right here. We made him famous. He's got 128 out of 100 people following, so he's full. But yeah, you can follow all these traders, and we're following a good bit of them, just kind of diversifying here. But again, if you want to copy traders like me, and again, we're copying them on crypto. You know, this is a crypto futures platform. We can look at futures here, and we can short crypto. Even if you just don't want to copy other traders, you can short traders on crypto. You can go long on crypto, of course. You can see we're currently in a trade where we're up $33. And this is a copy trade, so they automatically entered and automatically exited this trade for me. But you can see Bitcoin here. You can see there's also, you know, we've got Doge. What's Doge doing today? Here's Doge. Doge pushed up nicely today too. So you can go long on Doge. You can short Doge. And yeah, copy other traders more importantly. So it's like, that's copy trading is really like a new age form of investing, where you basically, you look and you try to find the most profitable traders, and then it copies their trades trade for trade. You don't have to do anything. You literally just give them your money and let them trade for you. And again, if you want to check out BitGet and try that copy trading, you can also get up to $630 worth of rewards for completing tasks here. So you can see, if you go through my link, you can go through all these rewards, get $10, get 100% first deposit, $5 coupon, active trading coupon. You get all these coupons, and then you can just give that money to the copy traders. And again, I'll post this link here. You can check it out. Hood is also breaking over the highs. It's a great way to help support the channel. You know, listen, everything we do here is free. We don't charge a penny for anything. We trade live every day, and we're profitable. I mean, again, I can't fake what I do here every day. You guys see my profits. You see my P&L literally every day without fail. Here is my P&L today. We're up $112, mostly specifically on AMD. But if you want to check this out, it's a great way to help support the channel here and help support BitGet, or help support the channel through BitGet, I guess. But yeah, here's the link. Check it out. Yeah, shorting is definitely the most profitable way I trade. Like, shorting is so much more profitable. The common saying in trading is that when you go long, you're taking the stairs. When you go short, you're taking the elevator down into profit. And so when I'm shorting, I'm making most of my money shorting stocks. AMD downtrending is my favorite thing in the run. Really my favorite pattern here, guys. If you want to see really like what I do to trade, if you want to see like my favorite strategy and kind of how I trade, this is it. All right, so I look at a stock like AMD, and I wait for it to move up a little bit at the opening bell, right? Very simple strategy. I wait for it to move up at the opening bell, and then I wait for a quick slam down under the VWAP, and I short into this pop. It looks like it looks like a Z, like a reversed Z. And I just short into this pop to the VWAP. And I do this over and over again. Once it maintains that downward trend, I do it until it stops working. So I short into this pop and this pop. And then sometimes I'll short into these pops too. And that's all the system really is. It works incredibly well. Again, I can upload my stats from today into TraderView Live if you want to see them. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and do that. All right, so we're going to export today's files to TraderView. And we're going to put up TraderView here and find. You can see what I'm doing today, how profitable I am, all that good stuff. And so that way you'll see like what my actual stats were today. Here's TraderView. We're going to import trades. Select this. Here's the count statement. Mostly just AMD. Boom. That's it. All right, so let's look at just today. Oh, wait, what's today? Today is the 1st. Yeah. See, $113 today. Not a bad day, man. I'll take it. You know, if we look at the details here, again, the system works, guys. Y'all want to know why I trade AMD? Because I run 75% accuracy with AMD. You want to know why I trade AMD? Because my average losing trade is less than $3. Basically, over 2 times smaller than my average winning trade. My largest gain is $46.40, and my largest loss, guys, is less than $6. This is why I trade AMD. Literally today, I had a profit factor of 8.78 to 1. All right? That is why I trade AMD. All right, is because I'm profitable like this, and this is the system. This is why I get so frustrated when people try to tell me how to trade. You know, it's not that I don't want them to tell me how to trade. It's that I am incredibly profitable, and I don't want nonsense to get into my system. Like, I want my system to stay the same. I'm going to keep trading it the same way. And you can see this is why. It's because we've made over $100 every day this week so far. You know, here's the week. We've made $320 this week. We made over $100 every day this week trading the system, and we're working on scaling it up. But that's why, you know, that is why we trade like we trade, guys. This is why we trade like we trade, is because it's profitable and it works. Literally, the definition of insanity is continuously trying the same thing, expecting a different result. I'm going to keep making money the same way I make money, and we're going to try to scale it up. And again, I can't fake what I do here every day. You guys see it all. You know, I'm the only guy that really does it like that. Like, sure, some traders will show you their account statement on profitable months, right? But they'll show it maybe once out every 4 months because they're showing you the months that are profitable. And you better believe if they were profitable all of those months, they would show you their account statement for all of the months as well, right? The reason you get 1 out of 4 months account statements is because that's probably the 1 month they were actually profitable. And so they're desperate to show it to you then. In the end, hey, thank you, M. Johnson. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. But in the end, I'm going to keep trading. Right. If I'm winning, I don't even want to tweak it at all, man. I'm just going to keep it the same. You know what I mean? Right. Exactly. Exactly, Austin. Right, for sure, Ralph. We're just attacking downward action. We're just attacking a trend using the VWAP. You know, once we get a big move like this, we're careful. We stop shorting into it. Why do we stop shorting into big moves like this? Because when we get big moves like this, it's more likely to start doing this, right? It's more likely to go up, hold the VWAP, and continue pushing up and just fake me out. And that's where you get big losses. And so instead, I'm not shorting into these. I'm shorting into these, you know? And a lot of the time, I'm using this level as a risk. So if I short into this and it breaks over that, I'm out, right? And it makes sense. Yeah, it happens, Paul. Yeah, stop telling the truth, John. I'm trying. Bro, I'm trying. MMAT definitely the play. Yeah, MMAT strong. Just broke over the VWAP. Looks good. But I'm out of here, guys. I'm going to go ahead and close it down. Hey, and listen, I love you all. Like I said, y'all want to help support your boy here and the free content we put out. We don't charge a penny for anything. Hit the subscribe button, guys. We do it live every day. Check out Top Step if you want to try to get funded. Listen, you can trade these same strategies in the futures market as well. If we look at the SPY here, you can trade the same strategies. Look at this. Same thing. Pops into the VWAP, short into these, short into these, short into these. These are what I short into. You can do the same thing with futures, and check out Top Step for futures, guys. Here's the Top Step link. Check it out. You can get funded in the futures market. They fund traders in both futures and Forex as well. There's no PDT rule in those markets, and they really fund you. They're located, regulated in the U.S. They pay out millions every year to their traders. Check them out. Good luck, guys. Hey, love you all. Check out BidGet if you want to help support the channel, and we'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. Check out Benzinga as well, guys. Benzinga super useful in finding a lot of these big moves. And so if you're missing out on a lot of these big moves before they happen, check out Benzinga. There's the link. Great scanners. There's the link in chat. Hood, my baby. Do be right, Hood. Let's get over to 46. This is my average here. So we've been averaging in on these pullbacks to Hood. Let's see if it works out. I think it will. I'll hold this thing until it doesn't, to be honest. DraftKings is the other trade we're holding right now, too. And DraftKings is looking solid here. A and Y popping up as well. A and Y looking very strong too. Hey, thank you, Nate. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Yeah, exactly. Trading with Austin. That's my mentality, bro. Hey, thank you, William. Hey, y'all hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Good luck, and we'll see you guys next time. Have a good day, team.